Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's game of Civilization 3 multiplayer. Let's get started. Probably should have fixed the microphone first, but here we are. Oh, oh no, oh god. Good enough. Okay, so let's take a look at what we have in just a second after I get the chat set up. Hey Rabdeg, hey Teddy, if that's you, Theej, welcome aboard. Thank you for watching. And yeah, I got the pop-out chat, so I can very clearly see what you guys are saying. I get distracted in multiplayer matches, so it's good to have it big on screen for me. And Gordon, welcome Gordon. So, this looks like an island map. We spawned at the bottom, and you'll see there's coast all around us. I love island maps, and I think they're most dynamic for multiplayer games, for streamed games. So I'm excited to stream this. And our land is pretty good. I don't mind this at all. So when you're scouting, you want the full 360 degrees around. We're missing some coastal tiles. Like, it's nice to know what kind of coastal res we have, but this should just be fine. We're going to switch governments before we forget. In Modern, there are 4 governments to choose from, so you have to switch at the start of the game and then take your pick. So some key tiles, the first thing we look for is bonus food. So we have deer here. Deer is a fantastic tile. Once we exit Anarchy, that will be 5 food. Excellent tile. This one will be 4. Sugar Hill, fantastic tile 2. And I'm not seeing any other bonus food. So how would we possibly do this? I mean, we can go all the way here. We could play equality and airdrop our settlers, but that's a bit far. Like, we do have some good stuff right here. I would really like to know if there's other bonus res out here. But I don't think... I think we just have to kind of go blind. Let's do it like this. Oh, because this gets... This is okay. Yeah, it gets us the beach resort. This is the beach resort, +2 production. I mean, we'd get it on the expand anyway. I was thinking of going here. But this would give us the tobacco on the on the expand instead of the beach resort on the expand, which is actually better. And then maybe there's going to be some mystery res here. I doubt it. On archipelago maps, the coastal res tends to be not as dense because there's more coastal tiles. But I still think this is the best choice either way. So here... Oh, crap. Okay, let's go. We got a whale. Nice. Okay, this will be a fantastic city. We could even potentially do Offshore Freedom, which is a build I've been working on and kind of mastering. I was thinking of going here, but I think going here for the extra round of chops, that's 3 forests and then 3 more chops over here. So I like that. I think Freedom or Order are the 2 things that are playable here. So... Yeah, now that I think of it, this is actually a free walk. Sorry, I'll give my location to my team. E45. Because of the deer, this walk is free. Like, it won't cost us any population to walk the additional tile, so we might as well plant 3 apart. Yeah, same thing, Avatar Lemon, whatever he's calling himself now. The one thing we're missing is chops in our capital. Chops in our capital would be fantastic, but it seems we don't have that. We play what we're given, right? So that's what we're going to do. Okay, I think I want to play Freedom. Ugh, if someone's sniping my stream. Freedom is a very, like, glass cannon type build, so they could very easily shut me down if they know where I am. So if we think the enemies are cheating, this might be a bad idea, but I like to assume good faith and honesty in the community, so let's see what we can get away with this very greedy government, very scaling late game power government. Okay, we are on a tiny, tiny island. Good times. I like tiny islands. A hut. 1 hut would be nice. But okay, we have 1 resource. We're going to need to eventually arrange other resources. But for now, this should be okay. Now... I think we want to do this and go for the chop. Yeah, with no bonus, we don't have any bonus gold from huts, so it would be pretty damn slow to just like do the granary and then buy the granary on its own. So I'm D45 or E45, not R45. That's not even on the grid. R45, come on. E45, tiny island, freedom. That's me. This is simultaneous turns, Cygnus, so everybody's playing at the same time. Thank God. Could you imagine if we had to wait for 7 people to play? That'd be tiresome. There might be some jank or things that you would consider to be jank based on the fact that this is simultaneous moves. But it makes the game actually playable, so you get what you get. Hey Harold, hey Electro, and Lukey. I'm not streaming on Discord, I'm streaming on YouTube for today. So we're gonna spend 3 turns planting a forest. This would normally be considered quite slow. But we're going to do an offshore build. We're going to do harbor, offshore, commercial dock in our capital. Amazing buildings when we have this many coastal tiles and this many coastal bonus resources. And so because we're doing that, we won't need as many worker moves, so we can like splurge on this forest planting over here. Okay, this one's one off the coast, so not ideal, but capital is the most important for being coastal. And there's other things more important than being coastal, certainly for Second City. Yeah, exactly, Rabdeg. If I could just chop out those buildings quickly. I've learned with Freedom, it's all about just getting the buildings as quickly as possible. Like, almost everything else doesn't matter. Just get the buildings in your cap, and then you can play the game. And you can play the game safely. If you get the buildings slow, like you do some cities instead, like you don't want to do settler at a cap as Freedom, because it slows down the buildings, and then it gives you the enemy more targets for you. If you slow down the buildings, then you get to building units slower, and if you're building units slower, there's like a window there where the enemy can do nasty things to you. If you get the buildings quickly, the drafts that you get should be enough to deal with anything the enemy sends at you early if you play smart. Okay, so if I had bonus gold, I could go straight for a chop, like here. And I think I'm gonna double chop. Yeah, I'll do 2 chops. I think that works well. Is there anything I'm missing here? I think I want a city here and a city here. Or I could do this. This gets me the whale, this gets me the fish. Okay, so the city's going here, so I want one of the chop with the road to be here. So I'm going to chop this, walk here, chop, road, road. Okay. Oh, I guess one thing to consider is I could just do a worker right now. Maybe that was the better play. We have so much instant food because of this deer here that maybe it was worth it to do that, but we'll see. I'm a big fan of these offshore builds. It depends what government you're playing, Raptag. If you're playing like tradition or order or something, I could see doing that. Hey, comrades. Okay, so we irrigated turn 1, so we can assign this here, and now we are completely sorted out. I think I technically could have roaded here and gotten an extra shield, but there's no way for me to have known that. Can we do this? Oh, yeah. Not getting gold at the start. You see, it slows you down. Like, we could have had the market next turn. That's okay, though. Okay. Got some extra time at the end of the turn, so I can do some math. So we need... Yeah, we don't... I was thinking, could we benefit from underrushing here? We don't need to. Might be continent? Lol. Like, if we counted the number of tiles here, it'd be... Probably a bit more than that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Archipelago. Who knows though? Maybe I'm not in a position to say. Oh, this screws me actually. I really should have wrote it with the worker, because now, hmm, if I chop, then I'm wasting shields, and if I walk, I'm wasting worker moves. So not the best position to be in. But I'll just waste the worker moves. Not that big of a deal. We're going to be having plenty of workers from Sydney. Oh, actually, you know what yeah. I think I actually want the extra forest in Sydney. Let me do some math. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we need 6 shields. Yeah. Oh shoot. Oh, we'll just pass this. We'll just pass this tile. Yeah. Okay. There's some awkward worker moves, but I think it's for a good cause. Okay. So you see here, we have the market next turn if we just spend 16 gold. So we're going to save the chop. We only get one chop here, and chops are quite valuable as freedom, so we're going to save it. Let's get this done. We're going to need this eventually, and there's not a ton of other good jobs to do. Why are the Arabs and Egyptians separate civs in this? Well, they are in the regular game, are they not, the dude? But in modern, this is modern focused. The civs are just flavoring. Like, all of the civs are expansions to religious, and there's no unique units. But yeah, like you could play as Arabia or the Egyptians, and they have like the modern city names. So like the capital of Arabia is Riyadh and not Mecca. Mecca is a city they can build, but not the capital. Hey, without pair. We got this tiny cute little island. What do you guys think of my island? And also, up here on this peninsula, where would you put the city? Modern is so decked out with all these different bonus tiles that it's... Oh, shoot. We're just stepping on each other's toes here. Okay, so I guess... God, this is painful. Because we don't have any roads, right? I think we actually benefit more from doing this, even though typically you'd want the commerce in your cap, because your cap has the market. But here, like, the lack of commerce is, like, making us um, need the super high happiness slider, which screws up both of our cities. So, yeah, I didn't pay attention enough, but I think this ends up being a net win. And now we have the granary. Good. Okay, could just grab the worker now. No, let's go for harbor. It's not going to be commercial dock, but one of these buildings. That's how it is in the regular. Again, that's how it is in regular Civ 3, Cygnus. Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like obviously there's like an ethnic influence when after 600, 700 AD, a lot of Arabic speaking people and ethnic wise moved into Egypt, but different nations, of course. Okay, so we have the border expand now. So, oh, look at these tile assignments. This is beautiful. Hold up, no. Oh my God. Okay, whatever. Okay, so now we have 4 shields per turn. We're going to get 2 more from the forest when we grow. This gives us 5 per turn because 1 will be lost to corruption. This gives us worker per turn. Absolute crucial breakpoint. Um, you know, we're under-rushing this anyway. And let's do this. Oh, Oh, let's actually plant the forest here. Good. Yeah, like these chops are essential for getting all the buildings we need in our capital as soon as possible. Because if you don't have any shields in the box and you pop rush, costs you double gold, right? So chopping forest is a great way to get like a few shields in the box. That applies to regular single player Civ 2, Civ 3 too. Like you could use disbands for it. You could rush sling cheaper than switch sling more expensive. There's a lot of things you can do. So yeah, Sydney, again, if we build additional cities, we need the gold to like invest into those cities to make them have the buildings that they need, and we need worker moves invested into those cities, but also they're a liability. So they cost us in two different ways. So as freedom specifically, as this government that we're playing today, it's actually not good to do a ton of cities early. Or, yeah, not to do a ton of cities early. This is in my opinion, at least. The one thing is you need to secure resources. We have aluminum. Let's grab the Tour of Duty. Tour of Duty gives you the +2 ship moves, small wonder. It's 30 shields. Everything's cut in half because it's accelerated production. So very cheap, very effective on archipelago maps. And then we're going to go for explosives. Explosives will give us mini cruise. Mini cruise is available with aluminum. Cruise boats could easily kill a player if we have a good target. And if they're not expecting it. Hey, Avogadro. Alpha Centauri. I was actually going to do Alpha Centauri today, but there's a bug with Windows 10. Yeah, sorry, the bug with with Windows 11, the most recent patch of newest Windows 11, it just doesn't run. Like it crashes once you try to plant your first city. So unfortunately, I had to cancel that idea. But yeah, that was the intention today. Okay, we have 10 shields per turn. I think this actually works such that... Let's do this. Yeah, don't need to spend any money. I'm going to draft here. I do need to mine, though. Or I could... I want the building next turn. No, I'll go for stock exchange here. Sorry, doing some internal calculations. Again, notice how we're doing a lot of workers. Still even more workers. Yeah, well, I knew, like, I got the new computer. I think I had the option to go for Windows 10, but as, like, I'm gonna have this computer, like, 4 or 5 years from now, hopefully. And I think by then, like, Windows 10 will start to really show its age and have serious problems. So my read on the situation was I could just um, upgrade, but I knew it would come at some cost. Didn't think it would be that steep, though. A really steep cost. Hey, Jason Brown. Thank you very much. Take care. Enemy or locks? I'm really E5, like capital's E5 and the city's E4-5, so I'll set E5. Okay, so we can finally do... We're going to set up this next city. We can finally get this fixed. Like, we have 10 shields per turn, which is the important breakpoint. I think I like doing it like this. Okay, we do still want to draft. This is just free units. We just pluck them from the tree. Due to the way that things work with the food box and the granary. Like our palace acts as a granary in modern. You say palace acts as a granary. It takes 5 food to get to size 7. It takes 15 to get to size 8. So the most efficient way to manage food is to actually draft, like keep yourself below size 7. Hey, Gettys. Oh yeah, I replied to your comment. We would have to talk to Towel about that, and he's was very nice about getting the modern. Here, I'll even show you this tool actually. So you go to the page. If I die while I'm doing this, it is completely my fault. Click here. Yeah. So what resources do you have? So Towel was very kind to update this tool for the latest patch. So to thank him for that, eventually I could ask him about getting that online again, the app, because it was really cool. But I don't want to bother him too much, and we wouldn't have new content for it. Okay, if we had 2 more gold, we could actually grab like a market using this chop. But we're stuck with a settler. A settler's okay. Oh my god, people told me their location, I missed it. Mining Mountain for 15? I don't really need 15 that badly. DE12, C19. Okay, so I want con just so I can exit wartime. For me, Rab, everything's about the short term. That's what do these moves do for me right now, basically. So I'll get the city here. It would be so nice if I could, if I put the city here, I can chop. You know, I think one of these, I'm gonna have a city here at one point. It's not as good of a city down the line. Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, okay. Ah, crap. So if I... Yeah, if I chop this, I actually lose 10 shields per turn, that breakpoint. That's rough. What are my options? I could do troop ship. For offshore, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's a mismanage, right? Because now I got to spend 20 gold. It's not that bad, 20 gold to hit this breakpoint. And then I think the turn after this, if... No, I could have disbanded the Explorer too, would be my other option. But I'd rather have an Explorer than 20 gold. Okay, so this one goes here. So you see worker management is a lot of like the puzzle of figuring out this this multiplayer game. Hold up, I could just... Oh wait, this actually works. 1, 2... Yeah, we'll grab like the commercial dock and then we'll go for other stuff. Yeah. That's fine. Great. Okay, we can chop the galley next turn and then head out and go contact our allies. Normally I'd take like one Tau with me, but here it looks like I'll take one Tau with me, I guess. So it's an app? It is an app, yeah. Civ 3 on mobile. Oh, it was like a training app. Yeah, it was like an app with just like a bunch of puzzles to get better at Civ 3. So like, where do you send your first worker? Where should you put your city? Which of these units would win in combat? Sorry. So yeah, that was something I did with Towel as a collaboration. Oh my god. Okay, so first of all, this didn't finish. What the heck? I mismanaged that, I guess. And then Lemon's just gone off dying again. Okay, this is gonna be an uphill battle, guys. I'm streaming too, yeah, guys. So rude. I'm streaming and they're killing my allies. Unbelievable. Okay, let's put this here. I do have the gold left over. And this screws my... It needs to be a library, otherwise it screws my happiness. Okay, +1, +2, +3. This needs to be irrigated. Okay. Game similar to Civ 3. So currently they're making an open source version of Civ 3. So you have that to look forward to, Geddes. But it wouldn't be mobile at first. But again, the intention would be make the framework, and then people could do a lot from the framework. Let's actually grab the university. God. I feel like I'm being strangled here. Okay, yeah, because if I chop, I don't... Yeah, let's just go wartime. This is silly. So, wartime. Because our ally is dead and one of the more powerful ones in theory at that, in theory, very theoretical, we need to take more risks. So right now you're going to see me not keep as many units at home. Definitely I like have the idea of having one of these partisans in the boat. Oh, and we are just stuck here. Yeah, so I'll plant another city for that reason. Yeah, sorry. Focusing on the multiplayer game and commenting on the multiplayer game. Sorry, and you're asking a question about something that we did like 3 years ago. So sorry for the answer not being unscatterbrained. I'm thinking here for city and then here. The issue is like if we want the fish and the whale, we need to plant on the horse. If we want this fish, we need to plant on the banana. I'm not really interested in doing that. So we're just going to grab one here. We'll get the horse, the banana, beachy, and beach resort. And that should be fine. And then we could just plant on other islands if it came down to it. Oh god, I can do this. It costs me some gold, but it gives me a population. Oh crap, it doesn't matter actually. Because Sydney doesn't have an aqueduct, so even if we grew 2 turns in a row, it wouldn't do anything. Okay, forests down. So on Tundra, the best tile that you can have is a planted forest. at least until railroads, and we're not going to get railroads anytime soon. That isn't super relevant in the base game because forests don't do much. Or sorry, Tundra doesn't do much, but Tundra's pretty good with all these bonus yields, like the horses, the game, right? 5 food game. These cities are actually pretty good. So milking them for all they're worth becomes pretty important. Food is only wasted if you plant on it. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I know in Civ 6 and Civ 5 and maybe Civ 4, if you plant on food, your city gets extra food, and that's really helpful. That's not the case in Civ 3. It's the only yield that is wasted by planting on top of it. Now, crap. I made a mistake there. That's okay. And let's do this. Now, I might be stuck in wartime, actually. If I remember, my ally was here. Oh, okay, 3 Bobs there. Okay, that's fine. So I will need out of war. Yeah, I notice we're pulling in a ton of commerce from these tiles. So we're gonna poke our heads in with the Explorer, just 2 tiles up. Oh, there's Rebob. Okay, we got Khan. So you go wartime for offshore, and then while you're doing offshore, you should like bank up a bunch of gold, and then you could just do you can just buy the factory when you come out of wartime. So we're gonna do that. Notice how we're growing every turn. This is super sick. I really need the border expand here because I'm just bleeding out population. Let's grab the harbor now. Harbor is freedom. One of the bonuses of the government is that the harbors give culture, so we want the border expand eventually. What about iron? You have none on the... None. Are you talking about for railroads? Iron's a useful resource, and we need it to railroad, but in modern, railroads are pretty deep in the tree, so we're not worried about that just yet. Why freedom this game? Look at all this commerce. 67 per turn. And that's when we're teching. Sorry, if I turn off my tech, you'll see 95 per turn just out of our capital, and we're still growing. So that's the idea. When I have these like offshore starts where I'm safe, I love playing freedom for just generating a ton of gold. Gold gives you a lot of literal freedom, because you can choose what you want to do with it. Other governments can be very rigid. I like having the option to do what I want and pivot how I want. So Grabdag, notice how we've hit 15 shields per turn without mining the mountain or anything. Actually does not make a lick of difference. Railroads. Yeah, railroads are good, but I mean, again, I don't have the resources for it just yet. I need to fight for them. It's a big thing in this game mode is fighting for resources. I still got 59. So we could do the settler here. Yeah, I think we want to finish off my expansion. Again, it's a little risky having all these naked cities, but we got an ally to the to the west, so I'm pretty confident that we can hold them. So yeah, might as well get this this now. Oh, I'm not in wartime. Crap. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Don't know why I thought I was. So how we play this is going to depend on if we have someone north of us. I'm going to grab the quick hospital. And now we're raking in the like with the yeah, it's like 30 shields per turn, even without the wartime bonus. Let's grab a market, and I think I would want the granary here. Just I like having the city's not great. It's got like sugar. I mean, once we get the offshore, it'll be pretty solid. We'll going to need aqueduct. It's a slow city to get online, definitely, but we need like a third city doing growth, doing like workers and settlers. So if there's someone north of me, I will go kill them, and if there's no one north of me, what I will do is I will let's grab this actually. Just so we have the option to like get explosives as attack really quickly if we find someone we want to attack. If there's no one north of us, we're gonna plant the resources that are on these islands, like this uranium, and use it to build more powerful units to do a more powerful play. We just straight up have 10 shields per turn in Sydney at size 4. That is pretty insane. Okay, so just a little island by itself. So is there someone northeast of us? Yeah, unless we get I'm gonna, just in case we get pollution, I'll do this. We just have the university in one turn. Like, our city is a very high population, and as the factory, it has all these buildings, and so we're very, very powerful. This is our power spike. We're not actually really using that much, like, we could just probably buy the market here if we want. Like, we could go wartime, but there's no point in being wartime because, like, we can do everything in our capital in one turn, regardless of whether we're in wartime. Okay, Avalanche. If you could do the warm-up game before I start streaming in the future, that would be a nice change of pace. Forest horse. It's happy there. It's roaming through free. Oh, crap. I'm actually gonna I'll grab the market here. Don't know if that's a good idea, but yeah, it's a couple commerce. Oh, I guess right now we're teching, so yeah, like we'll see if we find anyone. I think in this I could do research lab. 4 gold. Yeah, just to keep my It looks like there might not be someone northeast of me. Oh no, crap, we're at war. Eh. I think I've not used this chop yet. Yeah, good. Okay. Good. Good chop counting from me. Good aqueduct done next turn. That's nice. How do I get these extra shields? Oh, is this done? It's gonna be done. So we're gonna get 2 more shields. Yeah, that'll finish. So we got 10 in the box. That gives us 35. Like, I'm sorry, like 30, 36 to be precise. So we will finish the research lab next turn. Nice. And we didn't even have to beg our teammates for gold. Isn't that swell? So let's see. Jump scare. Is there anyone right there? Okay, so the mine will finish, and this will allow us to get... Oh, crap, we're being landed. What's he doing? Kyle. Okay, if he just unloaded on the mountain, he could have taken Sydney. Like I said, we have to take some risks. But he's screwed now because I can just buy the frigate and likely kill him or kill the boat. No, maybe he's just trying to spook me. Yeah, there he is. But it looks like he's got skirms. Let's grab the ship moves wonder, just so we can be sure to chase him down next turn. Let's irrigate here, actually. Yeah, let's just buy the frigate. Now, if we if we just grab explosives, we would have the option to you see how powerful our economy is. Like, we don't even need to use the whole text ladder to get it. This is good because now we have the option, if we want, to buy a mini cruise whenever we need it. Now, if he's smart, he could like land Sydney at the end of turn right now. I don't know if he has move left for that. If he has the ship moves wonder, he could do that. And we cannot really stop him from doing that. Extra gold, of course. It's always nice. So let's the best we can do is like wake these guys and move him into Sydney if he comes. No, okay, so frigate is 2 attack. This is 2 defense. So that was by no means like a guarantee, but with the +2 HP, it's pretty likely. So what I think I'm seeing right here is Kyle is not a good target. He's alert of my being on the horizon. But we have the strip transport. We have this frigate. We just got the ship moves wonder. I guess we're going barracks here. Do we even have... Oh, we do have contact with him. Oh, and actually we can do... Ooh, that disorders us. I'm wondering if we could just, like, do a mini cruise. Shit, I think we need this. And then... What the... It crashes the game when I go for policeman. Pug was saying that that happens, so maybe he's onto something. Interesting. Well, that will buy us more time to get what we want, I guess. I'll host the reload. So, fast-paced stream while we're doing a reload. Should be real quick, but we can play a game. So we're going to do geography guessing game. Let's do worldwide, baby. The sound. Ooh. Liverpool. This is clearly in Liverpool, right? Where else could it possibly be? Amélie? French movie. English football team. What do you guys think? St. John's. .uk. Okay, we're in the UK. Do we think that we're in the south or the north? Let's go for Liverpool. Okay, given Japan's Japanese rating, good, Forever 21. Probably Leeds. Leeds has gone downhill lately. What can you say? Is this Shibuya in Tokyo? I cannot read Japanese. This is big. This is store. Looks like a big commercial district, so we'll go with Tokyo. Oh, was that... Did we see this character? It was like Da, the Chinese character Da. No, no. Okay. We're gonna go for Kyoto then. Or Tokyo, sorry. Nice. It is Shibuya, yeah. It's some shitty clone for GeoGuessr, I guess, as the first one, or the one I've clicked on Google. With GeoGuessr now, like, really monetizing it aggressively. Hurricane Coffee. It's like an accent. It's like Spanish. But wouldn't it be cafe if it was Spanish? This looks European Union. Definitely Spanish. So I'm thinking Spain. Don't think we're going to get any new info. Let's go with Spain. Do Toledo. This is in Lithuania. What? Photos of... Oh my god. I guess this is Lithuanian. Who would have guessed? Not me. Maybe someone was screaming in the comments. Anyway, let's load the autosave. Okay, this is looking like India or South Asia somewhere. Looks more like... Doesn't look like Hindi. Looks more like Urdu or some other South Asian dialect that isn't Hindi. But there's a lot of English. Yeah, that checks out. That looks more like what I remember Hindi to look like. Gym sound setups. Discotheques. Okay, I'm gonna pick somewhere in the northwest of India. Let's go Jaipur. Not sure how many discotheques they have in Pakistan, so we can hedge our bets a bit. Okay, not bad. Oh, it's in Delhi. Of course, it's in Delhi. A lot of these are in the capital, I've noticed. So, not Sri Lanka, no. Yeah, it was just Delhi. Okay, this looks Seattle. Okay, this is Seattle then. Yeah, let's not waste our time. There's literally the Space Needle and the word Seattle there. Good. I don't know, Rab. Someone's being irresponsible. It's my duty to entertain. Your duty to join the reload. This station is particularly busy because it looks like UK to me. London. Okay, that's London. I'm not going to bother trying to figure out if it's the south of London or north of London. Probably pretty near the center. Yeah, 1 mile. Interesting, these big roads next to all these big apartment buildings. Some of these look unfinished, so maybe Eastern Europe? No one's building housing in North America. Get out of town. Ah, here we go. Albert Estanzuela Baje. So South America, or I guess it could be Spain. Estancia Mendoza. Into Cordoba. Uh, am I crazy for thinking this is Cordoba in Spain? It's got like a bit of a feel of Latin America. I just feel Latin America in my bones. We're gonna say Colombia. Okay. Oh, Cordoba. So it wasn't Cordoba, just not Cordoba, Spain. Okay. If I guessed Cordoba, Spain, I would have been worse off. Cool. Yeah, my frigate didn't take any damage, so. Oh, I lose explosives now. Okay, so whatever I was trying to do last turn just doesn't apply anymore. Cool. Because I lost explosives with the reload. That's okay, though. It would have been like I'm doing like a settler boat. It would have been cool to like have in the settler boat a cruise missile as like a backup play, but I guess that's not going to happen. We'll do that in the next boat. There's not really much else for us to tech. Like I guess we'll do ideology for the small wonders, then hegemony for the small wonder. We don't have the res yet for anything good. We could do uranium pretty simply, but uranium aluminum gives us stealth fighter. I'm not sure. Stealth fighters are great, they just don't kill people, and we need to kill people to even the score. No. Oh, yeah, like this. Looks about right. Okay. Um, does this work? I think that works. Good. Settler here. And we could just Eventually, we're going to be able to buy a second troop ship, but whatever. Okay, we just get 200 gold to spend now. So let's get something nice. We're going to get... if we get the stock exchange, that gives us a lot of happiness. Oh, that... Does this work? We're short one shield if we do it this way. Okay, whatever. This is fine. Great, stock exchange next turn. Good. That is insane. Oh, we can use this chop. We never use this chop, so we can use this towards like another boat. Or let's grab the library here actually, and I think we're gonna go wartime next turn. Shit. I can't get the market. That's fine. Okay. Back to Civ 3. This is Civ 3. Yeah, sorry, the game dropped at Jet, so we needed to reload. And when we reload, yeah, I'm not playing the GeoGuessr game anymore. It was just a fun activity to do, so you guys aren't just like staring at the lobby for for 10 minutes while it reloads. Okay, Kyle has a lot of cities here. Like he's bigger than me in terms of size of his empire. So that's something to watch out for. I'm gonna give him the war deck because he had it before. Okay, that is empty. It doesn't even have roads to some of these cities. What's going on? Aye, aye, aye. Okay, let's just put this all together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Got the worker here too. We can put the city on the hill. Like with the border expand, that's a good city. And it's defensible, which for an island city is important because it can be awkward, like shipping units over to an island city. Okay, Sydney will be the drafting city now that has stock exchange. We can turn down happiness. But that screws Melbourne, actually. Whatever. We're just gonna wartime. I need someone to declare war on me. Let's talk to Almeida. I have no clue what's going on. Okay, let's grab the Fighter's Wonder. So we want to move this ship piece by piece. We don't want to like give away our positioning that we're coming to anyone. But maybe with this we could like snipe another uranium. We have enough uranium. We need something new. I think we're gonna leave this naked actually. Just because we want this push to be effective. Okay. Yeah, like I'm at war with him, so I can't pass to him. Okay, so this is where uh, he had so many cities when he died. He was greeting like a motherfucker. Aye, aye, aye. Okay, I could go for Boogie, or I could try to find El Quixote. I'll say I'm gonna go this way. I think I'm just guaranteed a kill onto Boogie if I get oil for helicopters, or I would need coal rubber for Chinook. Chinook is like a special version of helicopters you can build. Okay, let's not tempt fate with our king here. And we're gonna grab the offshore. Just like use the gold the way we any way we can to bring our nation glory. We have a lot of gold. We don't have a lot of logical ways to spend the gold. Okay, occupation next turn, and then good. Oil. Oh, there's oil. Okay. Weirdly, he actually gave things away for me. So because I know there's oil, I could just plant this oil. I love how big the map is. We're just exploring. He says he's fighting. Who is he fighting? Like, is El Quixote boating him? Is he... Uh, he seems pretty far away from the action. Is he fighting my teammate? Or he's fighting his own teammate? Chinooks in the Saudi military, yeah. Not sure what they do in real life. They're like bigger helicopters. I actually know that Saudi Arabia gets a lot of their hardware from Canada, I think. Some of it, at least. Yeah, so there's some overlap there. Okay. Long-term goal. I don't have any res. I need resources. Cool. Okay, tanks. This makes a lot of sense to me. We just finished occupation, so let's go for tactics. And save some gold. Ah, I see. Yeah. In modern, they can hold anything. So they can hold like tanks and things, which I don't know how realistic that is, but they hold things you wouldn't expect them to. So I think that's the pattern. Okay, I think we need to grab. I think there's actually might need to be settler in Sydney. So we're gonna grab some gold since we have the extra shields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's gonna have to be delayed, I guess, but we'll do the settler here. So the idea is I'm just gonna grab Bangalore, and just buy a bunch of things to hold it, I guess. Because I can't I don't have helicopters, and there's no even on my whole team there's no resources for helicopters, so I can't airlift things in. Oh, sorry, I guess he does have technically the harbor is in this inner bay here. So if he had a city here, we would have a trade route, but sadly that's not the case. So uh, I could just try to blindly snipe on a Delhi. That sounds kind of fun. I'm gonna do that. But I need the war deck for war happiness. That's an interesting map. Oh, I can make this work actually. The landing sooner than later. I could hang out at the top of the back. I could hang out like up here and then land boogie it. I think that's probably the best way to do things. It's concerning because I know Kyle's gonna come at me hard, but I don't think I have an option here. So put these in the boat. But they can land end of turn next turn, which is what I'm looking for. It would be nice to have like some boats around here because Kyle should be trying to get priority there, and he should be seeing that I have nothing. But I don't know. Okay, we'll grab sea power and then we're gonna get transportation. Oh, we need transportation anyway, so this is a must. We don't want to waste their progress into sea power though, and like transportation will give us helicopters if we have oil. So what we're going to do is we're going to plant this oil. So this is the kind of way you got to play modern Civ 3 multiplayer, where you really have to be fighting over the resources. You can't just sit by passively and build the whole game. You have to be making plays happen. If I get the oil, I can build a helicopter, and if I get a helicopter, I can reinforce the cities I take off of Boogeyman here. I guess I could also try a worker for an airbase. If I can grab a worker, I can get an airbase. Yeah, let's hang around here. But transportation will also get me nuclear submarines. They're pretty good because they hold subcruises, but right now what we're using them for is just to like control the area of shipping right here. Okay. So we're going to move here, do this fancy little micro trick, which will give us some extra vision, I think. And then end of turn, we're going to land this oil. So we could, actually, Bangalore's size 1 now. And you know what? I think the better play is to try to steal his worker. If we have like an airbase or a worker on him or a city that we can hold, eventually we should get him. And once we get him, like, we're... Oh, I could do Aegis Cruiser. That's nice. Do I actually not have enough shields? Yikes. Okay, I think I need a partisan anyway, even though it's much less efficient. Does this work? Oh, that does work. Okay, I'll just chop this then. Good. Is it possible to generate in lakes? Yeah, you see this big inland sea. There are like some map templates that will give you more lakes. Bigger maps will produce bigger, more likely. So that's why Rabdeg's saying future is more likely. But yeah, typically doesn't happen in modern, but today is our lucky day, I guess. And of course, you can have inland sea maps for like and Pangeas, of course. Completely normal. Let's actually do the helicopter here in Melbourne. So I'm going to show off some micro technique here. This might be a bit dicey, actually. Let's just do that in case we need it. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to queue up 2 moves just to land my stuff. So I want these dead. Like, oh crap. I mean, really, here, let's do this. Oh, fuck off, man. Ugh. And I'm at war with these two. Yikes. Okay, so I just wasted a bunch of, Oh, we can get this in it. I don't think he has cruise missiles. He's like tradition, right? Yeah, like he can't effectively, with what he has, deal with a bunch of partisans. So this is fine. And if he just thinks I'm like denying him, yeah, let's just grab the harbor, and then we can do the helicopter next turn. And then if we lose the oil, that's okay. We could just rehook it later. Canal play possible. There's a lot of canal stuff happening in multiplayer Civ 3. Not here specifically. I guess, yeah, like he could like build a city here to get into Boogie. That would be a great play from the Arabs. But he's like dealing with Egypt, so he's quite busy. Okay, if we don't get pollution, this should grow and then it will give us the extra shield. Insane capital right here. Sorry, it will give us 2 extra shields and then +1 from the factory should do the trick. We know he has skirmishers. These are fast units. So we can't, like, count on him here. Let's, Perfect. Okay, great. It wastes a bit of shields, but that's fine. We can't count on him not cutting the oil, basically. Or he's going to reinforce. So no point pretending he's not going to do that. Teching pretty fast here. It would have been nice to save up some gold. But let's go for tanks. Like, I guess that's still an option. Oh, we got this fighter here too now. Good. So we can do recon. So we built the Small Wonder a while back. Gives us a free fighter every 5 turns. Pretty nice. He has no harbor. Like, he can't have any other res than the res he has right now, which is just rubber. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, he's got uranium somewhere. No, he's tradition, so he gets it from a small wonder. Good. So, I'm... Shit. I saw him there, but I don't have enough moves to chase him down, so I gotta pretend that I didn't see him. Let's move this over here. Just in case it matters. In fact, let's do this too. I could do this play. I want to chase down this sub, in case it's like a nuke sub or something like that. Yeah, we're gonna wait an extra turn. I'm pretty happy with things, how things are going here, so no hurry. We do need to take Bangalore, though. Like, ah, shit. Now he... That's annoying, because, like, I have to kill his sub. Where did the sub go? Jesus. Okay, I could have just done the offensive play, but I lose my worker now. That's really annoying. Arma's up here. That's dicey. Where the hell is Arma? I know he has a frigate, but I'm just checking for, like, troop ships or whatever. Honestly, Adelaide would be the bigger concern if he's doing that. Fort on oil. Well, too late now. I don't want to, like, I don't want to split my focus. Okay, hilariously, I can just start buying mini cruises and kill his stuff in Jerusalem, but if I can get artillery, I think I've got just enough gold. Ugh, God. Well, with these subs in the water, we're not going to be able to move anything anytime soon, so I'll disband one of those troop ships. Okay. Where is his res coming from? That's a good question. He has no harbor. Like, we see he has no harbors. Yikes. Oh, yeah. Okay, he probably would benefit from some maps here. Now, Kyle could have Marines. He could just show up and snipe me with Marines at any point. This is, end of turn just giving me an out of war. Okay. He... Gotta warn people about that. Okay, let's, Now, the issue here is... That works, okay. Okay, good. We have the city now. We're set up. Like, he... Where is the sub hiding? Search for Red October simulation. Okay, let's get that. Good, okay. Okay, good. So we could do fighter bomber. There's a lot of things we can do here. What's the Aegis do in modern? You see it had 3 range. It's just like a, it can see submarines. It's just like a very tactical, it's like a utility ship, a strong utility ship. So Not as crazy in combat as the battleship. It's 18, 12, 6 and gets like plus 2 HP. This is plus 1 HP and it's 17, 11, 7. It can hold a sub-cruise. Yeah, the extra vision. Just a nice ship. That does everything you need it to do. Okay, so here is Boogie. Okay, now we have rubber. And we can just start buying cruise missiles and eventually we can take them out. Kyle is just, this is a big misplay from Kyle. He should be at least pretending to contest the oil, at least half-heartedly doing it to force a reaction from me. Oof, that was rough. Okay, so he doesn't know that I have the helicopter in, but with the helicopter in, he's just going to be suiciding units. Defensive bombard is very strong, of course. Actually, you know what I could do? Just going to do this blind end of turn. I'm going to airdrop Calcutta. Okay, let's start guarding this direction, because it's becoming a little spooky. And let's grab tactics. So we have explosives. We could just... Now, I was like doing some like pesky bombing runs with fighters, but unironically, it's probably a pretty good idea to start doing bombing onto Kyle. He's tradition, so his workers are like pretty slow. Let's see if he has any anti-air up, because I don't think he has uranium. Yeah, he's overreacting, so we're just not going to go for him. And we're going to focus on land units instead. Yeah, once I've got coal, I should be able to start plowing through and taking cities. Because I can do Chinook, and then Chinooks allow me to move my cruise missiles across the map, like to Jerusalem, for example. I could do modern armor. 2 turns for you seriously have no harbors turn 35? Okay. Well, it is what it is. So he could have a worker there, which would, yeah, like I thought, the city's empty. Good. In fact, if he has a skirmisher, he could like come take the city if I don't have 2 units in. So I'm not going to hunt down the worker. Okay, tanks. We're getting tanks now. This is good. Oh, and we could... I think this will be enough. I think he pulled a lot out to come fuck with me. So... I think end of turn, we're going to pull 2 out and try for his cap. And I think this will do the trick. Shoot an artillery at it. It'd be nice to be taking like random out of wars just to get more buildings. Freedom, like your buildings are so good and you have such low corruption that you benefit a lot from them. But we've been fighting quite a bit. Let's... Oh! Hey, here's a player. Honestly, I forgot Rabbit even was in this game. Okay, we're gonna take the two. Let's do this. You know, if we lose Bangalore, that would be bad, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, this is greedy. Crap. Who's attacking me? Okay, I lost Adelaide. Damn it. Okay, well, I got his cap. Yeah, a lot happened that turn, so sadly I can't deal with that. And I didn't have my boat. Like, I had an Aegis here. Where did these... Okay, maybe they're selling in here. Maybe it was empty. Who knows? I lost my uranium, so I can't do Aegis anymore. I'm gonna get coal from Europe. Okay, there we go. Please. And Kyle's like building up something here. I don't know what it is, but I'm on to him. Anyway, we need to keep this around. Like, we can't stop. Oh, sorry, we can just... There's only one unit in there, and... Good, we take the city. And if he wants to, like, give me every single city in his empire, then he's welcome to do that. Okay, let's get some... We need quantity of units just so we don't get ambushed here, because we've lost naval prio. We've gained oil, actually, from Boogie. Oh, have we? Who knows? Okay, no, he's giving up. Okay, there's the kill. Good. Okay, so it's back to a 3v3. Don't know how Almeida's doing, but hopefully, as long as he can hold Elk at bay, even if Elk is getting stronger while he's getting weaker, that's fine. At this point, me and Reed Bob can 2v2 versus Kyle. That should be okay. Isn't that Gray's King out in the open? A Jury? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hey, Jury. Long time no see. And hey, Stealth Zone. Thanks for tuning in. Jury, yes, absolutely. I just didn't have a unit that could reach. I don't have any two movers because of my resources, right? The two mover resources are rubber, coal, and then if you have uranium plus iron. I don't have iron. I don't have coal, and I took rubber off of Boogie like a couple turns ago. So yeah, I don't have two movers, so I couldn't kill the king. The game crashed, Nathan. So like Civ 6 multiplayer, Civ 3 multiplayer is unstable, and so the game will crash at times. But we get to do other games, right? In the meantime. But unlike Civ 6, it's pretty quick to get the lobbies back up and running. I don't know, they might just concede if they're scared of me, but maybe they think they have something. I think they might be limited in terms of res. So if we can deny the uranium from Russia, that'd be pretty good. Okay, what do you think this is? The classic yellow taxi. These are some nice roads. So it looks like somewhere relatively wealthy. This guy's jaywalking. Looks kind of cold, too. Maybe like down south in Chile. I hear it's pretty chilly in Chile. Because I'm seeing a lot of like Mediterranean looking people. Oh, pure, what's that? Definitely the Latin alphabet. It's a bit of a help, I guess. Oh, pare. Right? That's a pare. Yeah, stop. Okay, so there's a Spanish-speaking country, a pretty cold one. I'm gonna guess Chile. Oh, crap. Oh, this is the Cordoba one we were just doing. Okay, I see. Interesting. Yeah, absolutely, Nathan. And honestly, I don't stream multiplayer very much. It doesn't get as many views, but today it was we just finished up the Sid stream, and I was going to do Alpha Centauri, but it didn't work with Windows 11. I couldn't get it running on the new computer, so I just did what I thought would be fun. So yeah, thank you for taking the time to learn how multiplayer works, because it's something I like to stream, even if it's just like learning bits and pieces to understand what's going on. So yeah, this game was a 4v4. We lost a teammate early, but now it's a 3v3 because I killed one of our enemies. McDonald's, that could be anywhere. I think they use foreign signs for McDonald's in some countries. Indy Grove, Jersey City. Okay, well, if you're just gonna tell us what the name of the place is, that makes it a lot easier. That's in New Jersey, right? Good, okay. Army checkpoint, souvenirs in England. I gotta be downtown London, right? The Berlin Wall, okay. Well, that really narrows it down. Some of these are just too easy. Nice. Yeah, I guess the Cordoba one could have been Italy too. This looks like Greece. But can we pick out a city name before Reed Bob finally checks in? This is Pharmacy? Pharmaceo? I'm not getting the city name here. It's definitely Greece. Yeah, I feel... Do I get extra points if I do it quicker? Because I don't think we're going to get the city name here. It doesn't look like an island, but who the heck knows? I like... Yeah, let's just guess Athens. From what I hear, Greece is pretty central in terms of the population density. Oh, no, it is Bolos. Okay, here we go. Okay, sorry. Civ 3 game is starting again. We're doing the reload. We're done. Killed Boogie. Let's get the city, get that in. Good, okay. I just need boats again. Darn, gosh darn barbs. Okay, if I grab a worker, I could have... Oh, I already have oil. From Kyle's just letting me have the oil. Okay, let's take 2 of these out. We'll leave the rest in. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could just do I have 2 helicopters or 1? If I had 2 helicopters, I could Oh, that's the out of war. I was asking for an out of war. I can't do boats just yet. I'm a little vulnerable right now, is my concern. But you know, like we need factory, and I'd like to have a factory in Sydney. Guess a bank there. Too much pollution. That is really annoying. This one can do a market. Oh, that's pretty nice, yeah. The markets reduce corruption as freedom, so they're pretty important. I'm going to rotate this Bradley to Perth, just in case that comes up. And let's get this fighter bomber over here so we could scope out Adelaide a bit. He lost the harbor when he took the city. What is his government? He is free. Oh, interesting. The harbor just died, I guess. If he's freedom, he might not have the quantity of units needed to defend. So let's see what we can do. Okay, fuck it. Well, we're going to bring this in. Like, Kyla did have a sub somewhere, but... He's got this up and running. Okay, so... This annoys me to do, but I don't want him to have any more resources. He's showing helicopter, so he did reinforce. Good. I cut the uranium, though. It's going to be a while before he can get a worker there. Maybe you can just build one, I don't know. Oh, I don't have warships. That's the issue. Let's just grab warships. Sorry, this is the tech that gives submarines with oil. I've had oil for a while. Like, I could get coal for cruisers, but cruisers cannot see submarines, and this is the big issue with trying to deliver a landing here. Is a threat from submarines. Okay, he's got some destroyers in the water. And my Aegis is there when it's ready. Cool. Let's go wartime again. Let's put a unit on the king. Oh! The city was empty for a sec there. It's interesting. If they really wanted to go chase this, they could like get a foothold on my boogie cities and do some damage, but this one's kind of well guarded. I would always be able to reinforce with helicopters before they took out all the cities. Hey, yeah, this is the modern multiplayer mod KTS, so lots of cool stuff here, designed for balanced 4v4 and free-for-all play. Good question. All the battlefields Frederick the Great was present at, too. German history is not a strength of mine, sadly. We have the gold on hand. I'm just going to upgrade this. Oh, we're still missing the harbor. Honestly, this here kind of uh, is kind of skeezy. We have the gold on hand. I'm just gonna cruise Jerusalem and see what happens. Oh, if it looks like he's got a lot in there, I can just bring it back by transport. Okay, yeah, looks weak. So I'm just gonna cruise and see if that spooks him. I got his granary. Now, if I had a like a factory, sorry, if I had like a tank, if I had a Bradley, Bradleys have 3 movement points, I could snipe him. But oh, the city's whipped into the ground, I guess. Okay, second oil. Let's give our shit. That's his coal too. Like I kind of need that coal at some point. It really depends how much he's got in there. I didn't move the cruise missile all the way because I was spooked. Okay, I guess we go. Yeah, I just want to scare Kyle just so he doesn't set up any attacks on me. So he thinks like, oh shit, like the city that borders Swade is empty. Swade can come for me whenever. Party. Okay, so he's missing. The helicopter's gone. Let's give this a shot. No, fucking hell, man. Whatever. Guess we're doing it with the helicopter because I loaded into the wrong thing. Crap. That's my king. He's just gonna ignore my king. Okay. Kyle, man. Oof. Crap. Kyle, you messed this one up, Kyle. I'm sorry, I gotta tell you. Okay. And I was just saying, like, oh, good thing I wanted to put a unit in on my king. Let's give this a shot. He probably has a lot of defensive bombard in there. But the thing about tanks is they can attack twice, right? Ah, shit. Well, not if they die. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Okay, I need this dead. Because he's threatening my king. Kind of threatened my own king here with my incompetence, but whatever. He's got mechs. Ugh, that's nasty. Okay. And he can draft these mechs. Let's get this here. Uh, he must have sniped the transport somehow. How did he kill that? I've lost a lot of ships this game. Okay, finally I caught a sub out. Okay. Oh, but one thing I can do is this. Sorry. Wait, what? How is this not dead? God, Kyle, man. Okay, I don't have enough to take the city right now, so I'm just gonna snipe this while I can. Please tell me this died. No, it didn't die. Oh my god. And he pillaged me like a dick. Okay, he's got helicopters. At least this should pull some pressure off Reed Bob. Let's get mini crews. This didn't finish, I guess. And he cut the oil. But nobody asked for oil on my team, so I still have the oil. Yeah. That's fine, because that's hard to rehook, like, because I can't guard the tile very easily against mechs. I have a few videos on Nathan, but definitely join the Discord. Like, people are really chill and will give you, not just me, but also me, but people will just give you random tips. And, like, watch your game. You can watch their games, they'll watch your games. And just talk about Civ 3, because it's an incredible game. This is the modern multiplayer mod, but we play a lot of other multiplayer mods too that do a lot of other cool different things. That's not likely, but okay. I need to get unit per turn going in. In Sydney, even if it's just like partisan. Like, I just need quantity of units here. You see, that's what I'm missing. I actually have too much population here, so can draft a little. Not short on happiness either. Good. And now I just chill. Like, I don't go for the city just yet. I'm just pressuring him. Like, I guess I'm giving Kyle time to set shit up. Oof. Okay, well, I have a fighter, so I can use it to intercept. Okay, he got his city back. This does mean that all of his units are going to be focused into Adelaide. So, I don't know if too many cruises is going to do it. I might have to, like, hit with a bunch of stuff. This is out of moves, but I can... move in some special forces. Okay. Partisan per turn. Can we get anything better than partisan per turn? 30 soon. We'll need to grow. The link should be in the description of this video. Thank you, Torgor. No, get me a bagel. Yeah, so we used to play QC, which was lose 2 cities and die, but modern's not like that. It's regicide, so if you lose your king, you die. But typically, I mean, you can go for snipes, but usually you don't lose your king until the game's basically over for you anyway. It's a mercy kill at that point, so you don't have to, like, hang around with one tiny little city on an island and play for 3 hours. Not that the game lasts that long anyway. But no, we used to play a mod that was like that, but not anymore. Did I lose my Aegis? Now, this is kind of tilting me. Because, like, how many... Like, whenever I move my Aegises out, I don't see any boats. But this is what I'm dealing with. Anyway, I'll use the air bases instead. Having an air base in his land, you can tell, is quite helpful. Okay, I just head-butted into a fucking submarine, of course. The naval combat here is really getting me. I'm tilted, so we're gonna try this. Actually, we got these drafts, right? So these drafts can soak up most of the hits from defensive bombard. And then... Oh, okay, it looks like defensive bombard's done. And now my tanks can just wreck. Because this is like 5 defense, right? This is 15 attack. It's the defensive bombard that's like killing my units. There we go. Okay, got it back. Good. Fuck those submarines, man. Okay, shot down one of his planes. That's good. I could grab... Oh, here's my attack sub. Okay, I have a submarine now. Let's have this at Kyle, because I think like he should be gearing up for his next play at this point. And huh. Ah, that's okay to get me a bagel. Did you get any of the DLC? I think you don't need the DLC to have a good time. Kind of annoying how much of the content is in the DLC, though. Okay, at this point, if they want to go for Bangalore, we'll call that fair play from them. Oh, we have mechs. We're drafting mechs now. That's nice. Okay, we can go for railroad. Oh, we don't have iron or coal, so let's go for alloys, mech, modern armor, giant death robots, actually. So we still have this turbocharged economy that we can abuse. Here we go. Kyle fucking just like crawling all over me with these frickin' boats, you see. I mean, it must be pretty frustrating for them because I clearly have some empty cities that they can't get on top of. But oh, this is elk. Okay. Well, I guess we're just making plays onto elk now. The game is going on all over the map. Having a bit more of a productive core would be nice. Like more city, more unit. I just need more units, really. Like if I'm doing boats, I'm not doing land units, and then we could do prosperity. We're pretty close to doing this in one turn. I think if we hold off, it's probably better. And we do have 35 per turn, so we can get like a flak per turn. I'd rather have the partisan, I think. Okay, I'd say 2 interceptors is enough. Ah, console, I see. Interesting. An MPT stream? At some point, Bean. Honestly, not likely. I don't do a lot of multiplayer streams anymore. And I don't play a lot of MPT anymore. If you like watch on Discord, then I'll eventually play MPT on Discord. Oh, here's Kyle. Cool. Do I have a fighter bomber? I do have a fighter bomber. Oh, oh. Yeah, that's probably loaded too. Let's get some luxuries. I could benefit a lot from luxuries. Okay, that I can't do anything about that. Um, sorry, I guess the one thing I can do is I could save my helicopter, but he's gonna get the city. It's annoying, but I can hook this oil right here. Did I not just move that? Okay. And the issue is I can't... Crap. Ugh, that's everything. Yeah. What can I do? Like 6-player game. Cruises are more effective in bigger player games and less effective just mechanically as some weird interaction. I just lost 2 of my res. Yeah, I just need my team to do something. Yeah, look at that. There goes the oil, and now we can't build anything. We're getting uranium back soon. Oh, so I can do super troopers. Okay, that's the plan then with alloys. How are you holding up Almeida? Kyle is pushing into Almeida. Ugh, that's annoying because Reed Bob just needs to be doing something for this not to be painful for us. He's probably just gonna win this. There's nothing I can do to hold that. This didn't get captured. He colonied the gems. That's annoying. And like I lost all my boats. Like where did I had 2 troop ships at some point? Like I didn't lose them when they were loaded, but I fired them and then like I kill a unit and it's gone. Yikes. Okay, maybe if I bomb in the northern part, I'd kind of running out of ways to gain value here. Oh, and I have no rubber. Like, I can't even do Chinook anymore because I have no rubber. What? This is supposed to be worker. Oh my god. Okay, if that's my teammate dying, that's just GG there. That's rough. Don't know really what else I could have done. Uh, mm, yeah, like as soon as Boogie was dead, like the turn before Boogie died, I lost the Uranium City and I was out dealing with that. So there was really no room to make her play onto Kyle, at least not effectively. Okay, let's see if we can do a new. We're gonna do some guesser in the meantime, but and I might take a break. Yeah, like if maybe I should have gone for super units later. My land was fine, Arma. Losing losing the teammate earlier, like the pressure vacuum on the map was what was rough. Okay, people making some interesting comments. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, just take a break, and then we'll play a new game. That one filled quickly. So I'm making teams for Obi. I believe Obi is the enemy team captain. Is it Elk? Just barely ahead of Elk. Obi's a really good player, so we got stiff competition, even if his ELO doesn't quite show it at the moment. Some players are better at reporting their wins than others. Some people forget. Okay, so we got Obi, Kyle's good, Arma's good, Senjay's very good. So we do Senjay. Huh. Let's do Trick, Kyle, and Armageddon together because I think they all do voice chat. I think they'd appreciate that. Even if Elk's almost as good as Kyle or Armageddon. So the Senjay team's going to be scary, but we should be able to handle it. Okay, I'll be right back. So even if you had watched the last game and you had no clue what was going on, or if you caught parts of it, hopefully it should be clear that this is like a very action-packed mod and there's just like a lot happening. So you see there's like action all over the map. We're like very determined to fight for the resources. Like losing the rubber and the oil at the end was what really screwed me. And then losing the uranium in the middle. Like I lose the uranium, I can't build Aegis Cruiser, so I can't like clear out the subs, and I was like losing transports to subs, stuff like that. And it's quick too. Like if you play Civ 5 or Civ 6, you could be playing for 5 or 6 hours, and people would just concede the game, just like, oh, let's GG now. It's basically over, even though nothing really decisive has happened. Just some people are a lot higher in science and culture. These games are explosive, right? The game ends when somebody dies, and it happens in an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe. I think that last one was an hour and a half. Yeah, player, that's what happens. That's what happens. When you die, you shouldn't have died. Don't die, you'll catch the next game for sure. Ah, God, I mismoved that. King. So we're playing with Kyle, Armageddon, Trick Daddy. Good. Sorry, if I didn't say, Trick Daddy and Rico are both solid players. Okay, we got another tiny little island, but this time we have more resources. We're doing it again. Back-to-back freedoms, people. Let's do it. So I'm liking this as a spot for the capital. We got the bonus food here. And then 2 chops. We got the beach resort, like that's, and then 2 offshore res. And there's nothing up here. So 5 total pips, I say, pips. Meaning any bonus yield, so strategic, luxury, or bonus resource. So 5 pips, usually like 3 pips is fine, but 5 is great. So we're going to go here for cap. And then second city, we have the choice between here or here. A little info. We're gonna go here and keep our options open, I guess. Yeah, like if there was a coastal resource here, then we can't access it from this city, so we'd want this. If there's nothing there, I'd prefer on the plains. Save the BG. Okay, looks like another archipelago game. It's just my luck today. Being blessed by these archipelago games. I love archipelago. Lots of hidden information, and especially when I spawn on an island, I just get to play my own game and do what I want to do. Be methodical. Sorry. But this time I got like a late game play. So before I only had aluminum, so I was like the whole game was really contingent on me finding resources outside my starting island, which I was not that good at. Like all of those resources I had were under threat at different points in the game. And I didn't have a lot of I was like lacking in quantity of units, so I wasn't able to defend my resources very efficiently. I was constantly scrambling to defend. So this should be a little more favorable. Oh, thank you, Kyle. AB8. We're close then, Kyle. Um, this time we have 1 hut. I'm going to save it and try for a worker pop. Oh, here's something to consider. If we walk our capital an additional tile, we would get the whale on the border expand. So that would cost us a population for the benefit of having an additional whale. We'd lose the iron, though. I think our second city doesn't really need the iron. We can pass the iron to our capital, but we can't do that if we put the city here. And then if we put the city here, like we'd need the border expand either for the uranium or the iron, depending on where we put the city. So I'm gonna stick right here. I think this is the correct call. Fuck the whale. Okay. Good. We switched governments. Ready to go. We're gonna be saving this hut. Once everybody has 2 cities down, you can pop a worker in modern. You cannot pop a settler. Okay, if we're really desperate, we could... No, okay, so we're going to go for this. We could go for a city here. Like last game, like you might have noticed, like quantity of cities was kind of impacting us. It would have been nice to have like more crappy cities in the last game. I think this actually matters. We're going to skip this worker move. Kyle's going freedom. Ooh, spicy. Yeah, freedom is the carry government. Lots of commerce. Strong power spikes. Just like a lot of power, but you can't draft, so you don't have a lot of safety. You have to be careful with how you handle things. And you have to do it in a safe position. It's also kind of pointless if you don't have res, because, like, sure, you have a lot of gold, but what are you going to spend the gold on? Like, buildings to give you more gold? Where does it all end up? You need, like, resources to spend it on. So once we're at 13% or 12%, we'll know everybody has 2 cities down, and we can take this. And if we're lucky, it will have a worker. Once everybody has 2 cities down, we can get a worker from the hut. But I think this doesn't add up, actually. So we'll do this for a turn. We could probably wait a turn. 4 gold right now is pretty helpful, though. I could have just walked this worker, wasted the worker move. I think it doesn't matter, though. Probably better this way, honestly. Gold would be very helpful here. From the hut. Can't use it just yet, but next turn we'll be able to use it. Do we want this instead? That's 2 gold. No, it's only 1 gold. Okay, fuck that then. Yeah, a shield is hypothetically worth 4 gold, because that's the rate at which you buy stuff. An upgrade in modern, it's 4 to 1 instead of 3 to 1. But in this case, like, the flexibility can be quite good. Actually, no, if we're buying something, it's probably going to be in... Oh, no. So next turn, we're going to have 6 in the box. And we're going to need to buy 9 shields, so 36. Yeah, we need the gold from the hut, or we can't... we'll mess up our tempo otherwise, but I'm still going to wait and try for the worker. We'll see. As long as it's not maps, next turn will be something really good from the hut. Okay, Arma 2 down. Okay. Good. So try this. It's a worker. Good. That's in case we drop. Oof. Slows down our build and our cap, but a free worker is phenomenal. Yeah, so what I wanted to do is this. So you buy the settler and then switch to market. And having that would be great, but the build will be a little slower, and that's okay. Because our second city will be super accelerated. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of exploring, but this is just to explore and to get people to declare war on me. If they declare war on me, I get war happiness, and war happiness is very important for freedom. That's one of the reasons last game was kind of difficult in my secondary cities, if you don't know if you saw that they were constantly disordering because I didn't have any war happiness. I got 1 from Almeida, I think. But like, I declared war on Kyle when I sunk his boat. I declared war on Robert when I sunk his frigate. I declared war on Elk when I tried to take that city, and same with Boogie. So I was at the point where the enemy was declaring war on me. Okay, we'll irrigate this here in case it matters for the assignment. Otherwise, I don't think it matters if we road or irrigate. You know, we could actually underrush the granary. Okay, so we'll do this. That gets us our market. C6, good, far away from me. We can't do this now, but next turn we can... I think we can underrush next turn. This gives us slightly more gold. The extra shield doesn't matter, so we can just grab the extra gold piece. Maybe that'll come up. Good night, Majid. Sleep well. So, we can't just buy the market. Oh, and we don't have wartime, so we can't underrush with Marine. That's pretty frustrating, actually. I guess we're gonna get to size 2 then. Or just do it next turn. That actually makes more sense. Sorry, I didn't get to size 3. How many cities? Good question, Get Me a Bagel. So I'm gonna put one here to get the beach resort, the fish. This would get on the expand. And then I think one right here would be... Sorry, here would be good for deer, fish, coal, gems. I could do like this. It's just for the gems, but having more cities is... Like, having a 5th city would be good. I could also place one up here for the whales and the pearls. The issue is these cities need a lot of buildings before they can become good. Like, I'd want harbor offshore. I need the border expand. I would need the aqueduct somewhere down the line. Just not ideal. I'm gonna play it safe and irrigate. I'm not sure if that was the right... I think it works. Works fine, actually. Because I want the harbor in my cap. I would need the chop if I'm going for bank, because bank is a little bit more expensive. But I want this tile to go to Alexandria eventually. Actually, hold up. If I do this... This is just 10 shields per turn, right? Because I got 8 per turn. The city's going to grow, right? Growth in 1. Assigns to the forest. Sorry, we can do this with the iron. Yeah. Good. So I could do... Does this work? I definitely need this granary. So granary next turn. And then... Can I get the bank? I can. Yeah, nice. We're going bank then. Cool. Okay, so 32 gold per turn. Now we're up to 37. Let's make that 45 with the pearls. We can just straight go into worker here. So the nice thing is Alexandria, with all these shields from the uranium and the cow, it will do worker per turn. Okay, now we can just just chop the harbor. 10 in the box. One more next turn. Or two more next turn. So yeah, I'd say 4 or 5, hypothetically up to 6 on the island. 4 if I'm doing loose. 6 if I'm doing really tight. Probably 5. And then I want to plant other islands for resources and to steal cities off the enemy and apply pressure on them if possible. So in terms of techs, we're going to go straight for occupation. Occupation gives you RPGs, so iron, uranium, and you see in the Civilopedia all the cool things they do. They're kind of a utility unit. They can airdrop, but they have blitz, radar, anti-air, lots of cool stuff, even if their stats are kind of low. If you're playing your own game of Modern, you can click the stuff you have, and that will show you all the things you can build. Okay, if we can get an out of war next turn, then I can go wartime for a turn. And this means I can do a settler. Bright yellow. Yeah, that's me. Good. So 43, again, we're just raking in the gold. For turn 9, having 43 gold to spend every turn is pretty nice. The question is just finding good places to spend it. Now, chopping all these forests might mess with our production a little. But we still have 10 shields per turn without this forest. That's okay. So we chop by the Colosseum, and we can draft again. It's like efficient on food, even if we don't like urgently need the draft right now. That's a good idea for maximizing food. So I'm sitting on 87 gold. I could buy Sling and Alexandria. There's just nothing that good to build. I would rather get the settler. Could you... It'd be nice to know if there was someone here, because I'm building a city here, so it could be in danger. Okay, so this will finish end of turn. So it looks like I have 6 food. I actually have 5. And it'll give me an extra... I think an extra 2 shields, actually. Regardless, I think this should be safe to do. So I chop, and I'm going to grab a commercial dock. Oh yeah, this is fine. Actually a BG under here. Interesting. It's nice. That's bait, if I've ever known it. Wow, Rabbit has terrible land. Hope you got that harbor early. Like, this is an alright city. Especially like this, if you get the border expand, it's actually great. But there's just nothing else. Everything else will have to be south of him. Elk Airbase. Hmm. Interesting. Well, nothing I can do about that. Can put my explorer here to see if there's anything coming for me. Good. So right now, classic. Let's grab a market in Alexandria. Seems like with this uranium, we're getting a lot of gold. And then this is not great. This wastes 20 gold. So let's not do it actually. Let's do this. Let's just do draft disband instead. Because we're gonna have plenty of happiness in our cap. Huh, felt like I didn't have that many drafts, but whatever. Can I do this? No, just barely not. That'd be the dream, right? Oh, shoot. I think it ends up okay. Yeah, maybe it would have been better if I used that tile, but better safe than sorry. I'm actually really enjoying these draft disbands, so I'm going to keep it rolling. Like, drafting costs a happiness, but then, like, the university gives me 2 happiness. Like, buildings are really good in Modern. They kind of have to be, otherwise they wouldn't be worth going for. And, like, we have this extra gold. We can do this to get, the beach resort really improves Giza, I feel. Really ties the room together. So, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Good. And now, like, you can see the city's doing all right in the Treasury Department itself. The market's giving it an extra, I don't know, 4 gold per turn or something. Not bad. Okay, I can place the units in Alexandria. That way they can rotate to Cairo or into Giza. I just need to be careful to reinforce them, to move them around manually if needed. Greeting? It's fairly safe, and like, who would be coming for me here? Okay, let's go wartime. Ooh, or actually no, maybe not. Great, and then this might seem like overkill, like we're still sitting on all this money, but we can spend this money on teching if we need to now that we have this university, and we do it quite efficiently. So militia into offshore. And I believe with that university, the extra happiness, we can just barely do this. I think 3 partisans should cover us. We have the option of drafting in a pinch in our capital if we need to. Senji is an aggressive player, so if he's right, so if he's here, I would want to know. I don't think he could see Giza, but Giza's going to get the expand soon. C4. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's far enough away. This buys me plenty of time. We're doing worker here. We could actually join these workers to Cairo eventually, as needed. Oof. Okay, sucks losing the mine, but this allows us to grow next turn, which is pretty good. D4. Well, I guess he's both. Nice to see Trick getting on the map. Four to 5 Tau drafts, not exploring an inch outside of territory. My allies are doing that for me. Like, what is my ally gonna boat me, or where's the boat gonna come from? I wouldn't consider this to be greedy because I'm paying attention to the map. Like, he'd have to go around here, like, and Robert's boat would have spotted him in that case. I guess Elk Slaved Factory. I guess Elk goes straight northeast blind. It's just an unlikely play. And then if it happened, I think with the drafts that I have, I could make a solid defense happen. But for freedom, having a high population cap is important. Like, we can check here. Settler. Good. Okay, nice, yeah. Robert's taking up space near the enemy. That's good. Robert's slave. Maybe that was the out of war he wanted. Because this is important. The city has no... Oh, nice. Okay, oh. Please. On that subject, let's take the out of war. I think I actually shouldn't go for the coal, because that is a bit of a liability. Good. Ah, shit. Can't do... I guess we did a library. Library's good. Is he asking or offering? That's a lot of gold to be asking or offering, so... if he offered earlier on the turn, I could have used it for the bank in Alexandria, but library's okay. Not doing worker and settler in Alexandria allows us to grow the city a bit, which is beneficial because then we're getting more mileage out of the market that we already do have. Why is coal a liability? The resource itself isn't a liability, Stephen. The city is. So, like, this... Oh, nice. Yeah, he took the city off of him. These cities are all protected by these units. So if somebody lands me at Cairo unexpectedly, I could just move the partisans in from Alexandria and then draft. Four drafts at this phase of the game would hold the city. Pretty much until cruise missiles, this would reliably hold the city. And then Alexandria itself is safe, and then Giza could do the same thing. Giza, it's only 3, but that's still decent. And if I really needed to, I could move my king in, but that's a little dicey, of course. So if I build the city here, I can't protect it with these drafts anymore. So I would have to like keep its size 1, because if I get it size 2, it can be captured, and if it gets captured, they can like move in a helicopter or start buying planes out of it. Just a bunch of nasty things that would cause me problems. And all of that would be fine if I needed the coal, but the tech path I'm going for doesn't need the coal just yet. I need iron and uranium, which I already have. So I don't think it's especially likely that I'll be boated, but just in case, let's be conservative. Oh, that's perfect. 1 gold left. Okay. Um... Oh, interesting. This is like a little island. This island's like okay, I guess. Yeah, like I would plant this. It's wouldn't be too excited about it. Like it's planted on bonus food. On a lot of bonus food. I think I should go wartime because I want a tech. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Good. Okay. Now I'm wartime and get barracks and then start building units. 2 euros soon. Uh, like I could just sack a worker and give that to him whenever. But I'd rather not use a colony if I don't have to. If you're wondering why my king is here, it's so that nobody can like land on this tile and like... I guess this is the bigger deal. I don't want them to be able to cut my reinforcements. Let's get this wonder. This is a fighter every 5 turns. It was very useful last game. Okay, let's start dogpiling workers in. I'm actually so cocky. I know I'm safe. I'm gonna do, if I can get an airport. No, that'd be in 2, so we'll get the airport later. Good. Okay, now we do this. chops into settler, and then we do aqueduct. I think we have the workers we need. Thank you, Flood. Having a good game so far. Muhammad Mubarak, aka Obi. Very good player, enemy team captain, very far away from me, which is good because I'm confident that if I slow play this, if I just build, I can take over the game in the late game. We're going to do Hegemony for the F Prosperity Wonder, and then we're going to do just blitz through the middle of the tech tree. So F Prosperity gives you its the longevity effect and then also the Wall Street effect just together in one wonder, if that wasn't OP enough. And then plus 50% science in the city where you build it. I can squeeze 2 more gold out of here. Yeah, which gives us more gold, like 16 gold. Multipliers do work, right? What can you say? Okay. And at this point, I have occupation. I can do RPG Trooper. I can save gold a bit, like buying a factory in Alexandria would be nice. Call trick. I'll just call him up, I guess. $110, nice. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. I'm moving the workers in. This is for... for the commerce provided, if that wasn't clear. So before, remember I was like excited about 43 gold per turn. Now I'm getting 120. Okay, so this is Sanjay, southern coastal, not coastal on either of these sides. I would like to know who is here. If there's someone here, like even if it's Rico, Rico could do some, make a play against me. Let's do this. Gonna grab the harbor. Harbor lets us grow every turn with the fish plus the beach resort. What'd you miss, Corsair? We're playing multiplayer. We've got like a tiny little island start, and we're playing freedom, so we're going to be producing a lot of gold and using it to do some nasty things to the enemy. So we're going to grab Aqueduct in Alexandria. Aqueducts are buffed in Modern, but we still need them. And we're going to join one more worker here. Do we keep the food in the box? Yeah, we keep the food in the box. Okay, so that was good. Great. Glad you agree, Corsair. Yeah, I think we need to wait a bit on this. We can get this pretty soon, but not quite yet. So unlocking this would give us modern trooper with the coal, and we do have the coal as soon as we plant the city. Let's move this down, actually. We can split these guys up. Now that we have the mobile RPG troopers, we can split up these singletons with the defensive bombard. And then like rotate the two movers to any city that gets attacked. Unit placement is actually really important in Civ 3, multiplayer or single player, especially multiplayer. Alu coal. I guess we better watch our king then. Sorry, alu coal or Uracoal. Uranium coal gives you nuclear subs and then sub cruises, special cruise missiles that will fit into a nuclear submarine. Okay, it looks like we are going to grab the city here with the uranium because Kyle needs the uranium. He has not told us when he needs it, so better safe than sorry. Ross, okay, I don't think I have been asked that. How does it feel, and do you have any plans? It feels good. I might make a video about this, but at some point, because people were talking about like the relationship between content creators and publishers, so it will come up. But yeah, a lot of people who make YouTube videos, they like watching the numbers go up. That's like part of the appeal, part of the gamification of it, of having your boss being an app. Other people in like gig-based economies have that too. Like people like I've heard people find Uber driving for Uber addictive because of the way the apps are set up. Okay, I can grab a coal plant next turn. Pollution's pretty annoying, but I think I do need it here. In this case, city just goes on the uranium. So it feels good. It feels very satisfying and rewarding. I'll say, like, I'm used to, like, obviously the more you grow, the faster this peaks in growth are, but um, the one that my not my most recent video, but the one before that will be hard to match, basically. So in the future, it will be more generalized content for a generalized audience, and then specifically Civ 7. I feel I'll still do streams for Civ 3. But at this point, I've made like 200 videos for Civ 3, so the things I have to say have mostly been said. We'll see how things go, though. But streams are always fun, of course, and especially multiplayer stuff if people are interested in it. We'll go for America for the other war. Sorry if this is not convenient, but I do need this. So the good thing is I've got like a ton of gold, so I can get exactly what I want in all the cities. So can we do an underrush here? Oh, we're just short. Hell no. So do we have an explorer? We do. So we could just disband the explorer. Good. Okay. And then, oh shit. I guess that's partisan. Damn. We'll take another turn. Oh my god, are you for real? Yikes. Okay. We do want the research lab, but okay, I guess the factory is not done, and this is not done either. So, just a comedy of errors. That's okay. Fighter's nice because we can start reconning. And like while we're in the outer war, we'll do the market here. We could do a market, just a library for vision would be nice. And then of course we're going to be doing some serious teching, so not like it's a useless building or anything. Let's grab the... Ooh, we can save... It's not bad. Let's grab the market, actually. I'm actually not that close to having Research Lab next turn, so we'll do it like this. And even if we get like a pollution or something, this should be okay. Factory will still finish next turn. Good, okay. Sorry, Ross, that was a bit of a delayed answer to your question. Um, yeah, like the isometric view. I don't know why they abandoned that. I feel like more games could do that nowadays, and I think people would still appreciate it. And like every single other Civ game, the replayability is infinite. Okay, nice. So we could go back into wartime. If we really wanted, we can get a coal plant. Um, there are like certain... this is too tempting not to just grab. And then we can do airport. Good. So let's do this just to like scout thing. Okay, there's someone. I don't know about someone, but there's definitely an island here. Elk could also come for us. Oh, Kyle. Yeah, I can just pass Kyle uranium now. Let's do the partisan. We want some war declarations for wartime happiness. Hey, Big Bubba. Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't stream Alpha Centauri today. I wish I could. Just on Windows 11 on my new computer, I couldn't get it installed. There's some recent bug with it. Please tell me this doesn't mess things up. Okay, a little bit of gold. It's nice. Oh, actually, you know what? I need coal plant for the hegemony wonder, so I will grab coal plant in... two or whatever. Okay, so we're just going to sail this down south. Try to bait a declaration of war from the enemies. It's very good for us if we get that. Okay, buildings we could do in one turn. Hospital won't be relevant for a bit, so we're going to grab the University, this would also help our happiness, actually. As we did last game, we're going to put a unit on our king just to hide our king a bit. Yeah, and I'm excited to see what Civ 7 had to offer. Honestly, my problem with the newer Civ games was never that they moved away from like the systems in Civ 3, like the building management or the tiles or combat. I guess I preferred the older combat system. But most of the reason I preferred the older combat system was because it was faster. And it seems like they're interested in speeding up the game in Civ 7. What the fuck? Is that a drop? Oh, crashed the desktop. Okay. Okay, it looks like we're going back to the city guesser. So let's start guessing. What? Really? How was I supposed to know? Okay. This one tour around Georgia. Is this... this must be Georgia the country. I guess they're trying to bait us with Georgia the city. Or, sorry, Georgia the state. Nice little mall here. I'll assume it's the capital. Nice. Okay, oh. Looks like English. Original, okay. Has to be England, right? Southern sites. This kind of zoning would be illegal to build in North America, as we know. Espresso cafe latte. Doesn't feel like London to me. Seems like a smaller town. No. No new info. A lot of pubs. Yeah, the north of Garda. Oh, this isn't Gibraltar, is it? Or Gibraltar. Huh. Everything's in English, though. Beretta's Hair Salon. Mayor of Douglas Street. Hmm. Garda. Is that something that exists in the UK, Pete? Everything else seems to be in English. But the uniforms on the police officer says Garda. Gibraltar's two out there. We're gonna say, I don't know, Newcastle. Oh, Ireland. Okay, not crazy. I saw all those pubs, and I thought I would be too be stereotyping too much if I said Ireland, and I didn't see any like Celtic writing. Like, I wouldn't expect everything to be in Gaelic, but maybe see one Gaelic thing somewhere. But they were like Irish pubs, but like Canada has Irish pubs. So we're turn 26. We're doing pretty damn well in our build for turn 26. So this is good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, like the fact that they're gatekeeping an entire era in Civ 7 behind an expansion pack is concerning to me. And I'm not getting these for free. Like I know some content creators are, and some other games I've been offered for free, but not this one. I'm gonna have to shell out $90 Canadian for it, and then all the DLC. So I will have a financial incentive to stop making videos for Civ 7 if I don't like the game, because I don't want to be paying well, like the full price for Civ 6 was like $220 for all the DLC if you bought it without a sale. Which, if you're buying it as it comes out, like I guess that's how it works. Like as a consumer, maybe you would not. You could like hold off and wait for the DLC to come on sale. But if I'm making like videos for it, I wouldn't really want to do that. Okay, Kyle was a bit of a jerk, and he dropped at the end of the turn. I think I reconned like here or something. Oh, that's interesting about Ireland, though. Okay, did I lose the tech? I lost the tech. That's fine. Okay, I could grab the library here. I think that ends up. Wait, hold up. I can just underrush it. Yeah, this is totally worth it then. Good. We could do the harbor too. The harbor would very slowly get us the border expand. One culture. Library would get it much quicker. If we could get the bank, I'd get the bank, but let's take the library, I guess. Or let's just do the harbor so we can get the city online faster. Okay, I'll save so people keep their tech if it drops again. Okay. So I'm normally would be more careful with this boat, but I actually want to get killed here. What the fuck? What is going on? Okay, so I can't boat Obi. I guess it's good that Obi can't boat me. Let's just unload this here. And then I hope we can catch, like, Senjay with a random worker or settler. I think we will. Yeah, okay, so we're extremely safe. And we can do the harbor. Do we want harbor? Let's see. What do we need to get, like, coal plant? Maybe this is enough. More GeoGuessr, I guess. Okay, back to GeoGuessr. Cool. Sorry, let's just put the lobby up again. And I saved that one, so people will keep their tech. There's like a there's a bug when you're reloading the game. It will crash at times. And there's a bug where you'll lose any tech that you got. Like, you'll get the beakers, but not the tech. So you can save in the middle of the turn. People still get the tech, which is what I did. Okay, a big apartment building looks not too rich, but not too poor. Maybe somewhere in Asia. Yeah, I'm seeing some characters. These seem to be Chinese characters. How deep does that go? Oh man, this is cool. This might be Chongqing. I know Chongqing has these like multi-level cities. Yeah. But maybe I could read some of the characters if we see them. No, they're just not showing us any text, I guess. There's like one sign here. That might... if... Don't recognize these characters with this font. Seems like some sort of bank. Definitely are Chinese characters, though. Could be Chongqing. Could be like somewhere like in the Pearl River Delta. This one looks... Okay, she... oh, guess not. It's a phone character. Yeah, definitely Chinese. Not saying any cities. Relaxing, though. Even if we're not getting the information we need. Lung. Um, I'm not seeing these. I believe these are simplified characters. These are not traditional Chinese characters, unless I missed something. So I think that makes it. I'm gonna guess Chongqing. That's my gut feeling on this. Yeah, we're trying to guess what the city is when the time comes. That's Jiao or Jiao. Yeah, that's a simplified character, 100%. Good. Okay. So that makes me confident. I'm gonna guess Chongqing. It could be really any big city, but the way that the city extends down below felt very Chongqing-esque to me. Hey! Oh, I'm good. I'm so good. Okay. So this was turn 27. So Swayed of the Egyptians, turn 27. Good. Okay, let's see if we can get one more. Yeah, same, George. Especially like I don't recognize any font except for the font that appears in my phone screen. Okay, this is German. Die, die. I know from The Simpsons that die means the. A lot of closed streets. So maybe bad weather. Tabakladen. Okay. I know. Gonna have to go quick. Yeah. Oh, hamburger. Are they selling hamburgers or is this Hamburg? Fuck it, we're going with Hamburg. Oh, currywurst. I don't think we're gonna get a better. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of construction, so that indicates maybe bad weather. So northern Germany would maybe have worse weather. It'd be colder. Hey, nice. Okay, good. Okay, I don't. We're not gonna get this one quickly. So, uh, good. Okay, so we can try with the RPGs. Ah, shoot, I forgot to turn up the tech a bit. Let's see if we can actually get this. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, and of course we need to do the same thing as we did last time. Deduction. I mean, it was a shot in the dark because hamburger could be Hamburg or it could be any city in the world, but oh crap, I messed up. No, that screws me up. Okay, I guess I need to do insurgent as the underrush. Let's position this further south. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get 2 more turns. Oh, what the fuck? Can this finish, please? Why is he just dropping? Kyle, using policemen are causing weird bugs. Oh, stop it. Okay, well that solves it. I don't know why police officers are like like there's a citizen assignment where you can set them to police officers. It doesn't come up too much, but it crashes the game lately for some reason. So back to GeoGuessr. Okay. Ooh, we have sound now. You know what? I'll give you guys some game or some sound. Yeah, I'll see if I can fix that with a patch, I guess. Happy hour. Okay, English speaking. Alla daga fra. Looks kind of Danish to me. Oh, I guess people could be speaking a language. Like, that would give it away, right? Kind of gay. Uh, it could be like a gayborhood. I don't know. I feel like Apotekarin kind of looks like Finnish almost. Feels very Baltic. Jors. Well, it's a group effort here, really. Foldana. Lots of N's. Yeah, this feels... Oh, okay. This is Iceland. Is that Iceland or Norway? I think that's Iceland. It's gonna be really far away if it's not Iceland, but let's uh, let's take a guess at it. Oh, okay. Nice. Hmm. Thanks for not giving it away, Joris. Or Joris. Seems like Latin America to me. Looks like Brazil, kind of. Ha. Yeah, ha. And oh, was that anos or años? No. I know Portuguese has the word ha as like means it, like it exists, like there is. Uh, but a lot of individual words are like, for all I know, ha could also exist in Spanish. So, like, I know Portuguese a lot better than I know Spanish. Oh no, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't spoil. I didn't see it at least when I guessed. So, I don't know. It's up to you guys. Like whether you want to point things out, take your guesses, or leave the mystery for me. I like it when I know better than you guys. It makes me feel really satisfied, and I can't get that if you don't guess. So, this feels kind of coastal Brazil. We're gonna say Rio. Did I guess the middle of the ocean, or is this the middle of the ocean? Whatever. Okay, we'll count that. Um, I think we discovered we do need this. Okay, Groundhog's Day. Is he stupid? Good question, Joris. And nice call, Teddy. Yeah. Yeah, you can actually click the portrait and it will activate the unit. Fun fact. Okay, I got this right the first few times, then I messed it up. But it should be plant forest here. Because if I plant forest, I can chop a settler this turn. Let's do a mine here. Okay, we can grab, I guess, last chance to grab hospital. So we're going to get a hospital in Alexandria. I'm not sure if our population is going to get that high, but it's very valuable if you do. Hold up. Now I'm wondering, could we do stealth planes? What do we need for stealth planes? We need aluminum. Fuck, we need aluminum. If I could just like stealth out Brussels, it'd be really helpful for my team. We got oil. Am I missing something here? Okay, there's the last chance to get, I don't know, a market or something. Yeah, fuck it. Man, it's pretty good. Okay, so we're back into wartime. Wait, can I just do... I can't do this per turn except in wartime. Good. We'll do wartime then. That's fine. Okay, so we also have the... Oh, we still need to do this wonder, by the way, but we can do that in one turn in our capital. Oh crap, not yet. No, we can't. Let's... If we finish this job, we can send this guy north. Good, yeah. And this guy can go north too. Good. Good. And then we'll put an... air base here. And this should be enough workers on the continent. Okay, I'm just going to hang out here watching him with my troop ship menacingly. If he wants to attack me or let me hang out, he's welcome to do either of those things. But we can, in modern, you're actually allowed to airdrop settlers up to 9 tiles. So this will allow us to airdrop into these little islands. And just having like the ability to rush things nearer to the enemy as a gold rushing government can be quite beneficial. Why do I get the feeling that if I just did a GeoGuessr stream, I would get more views and more comments than playing multiplayer Civ 3, or even single player sometimes. It is really fun and engaging. Oh crap, okay, so Indonesia is boating me. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. He doesn't know that I know, though. That is a big advantage, so... Okay. I think it should be safe to put king in cap. I could switch to wall... Yeah, I'm going to put like a radar tower down out of vision. I'm going to move these workers away. Yeah, this is like really sneaky from me. If I switch to RPG, I can get that next turn. Good. Then we can like finish these mines. Good. We can still... if he doesn't have any amphibious units, he can't even touch these island cities. Shit. We'll pretend... Oh, you spotted us. Oh no, don't kill my troop transport. No! No! Okay, being a good actor is an important part of playing Civ 3. Good. So now we get free war happiness. That was empty. He doesn't know it was empty. From his perspective, oh, I just sniped a loaded troop transport. But no, it was empty. Great, so OB will land end of turn. Am I ready for that? Yeah, okay, we're going to switch to walls. Actually, if we do walls here too, we should be super safe. Let's bring the RPG down. Shit. There's 3 mini cruises in here. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, he got nothing. Good. Nice. Fully countered. Yeah, well done by us. Okay, so the reason that was so effective is because like it's a walled city on a hill. It was never likely for him to take the city. Good. Got one of these down. I think it's more valuable for us to try to do this. Yeah, and now we actually have him boxed in down here. Good. Okay, so some smart defensive play. And we're He got back in the boat, actually. Okay. Well, anyway, you see we have extra happiness now. Can we even run 0%? We got 2 declarations of war, but our capital needs one more for 0%. That's okay. I need aluminum. Do we have no aluminum? It is well within the realm of possibility we have 0 aluminums, which would be very annoying. That'd be great if you could. Yeah, like I'm giving him the uranium, so I'm helping out with that. Those are beach resorts, Corsair. Makes sense, doesn't it? People want to go there to relax, become more productive, so it gives bonus food, bonus shields, and bonus commerce. Okay, I think the priority now is doing tech per turn. Brazil. Rico. Rico has aluminum, wherever he is. If I take a small detour for warships, I can do destroyers. I think that's sensible. Because they clearly have an interest in me. Although maybe they think I'm tough now. This lets me bank some gold, and I can do nuclear plant in Alexandria with the extra gold. Yeah, they got like a lot of naval control here, so... Joris, that is completely understandable. It is heavily modded. Sorry. It is Civ 3 in spirit, but not in practice. Is landing me soon. Oh, broke his ankles. The fighter, I lost the fighter when he cruised my city, and that's okay. Maybe I should be going for, I think the infantry is the better choice for like a defensive unit. Shit. Oh, that's it. He's got nothing. He's got fucking nothing. Get wrecked, man. Whew. I mean, he's winning these combats, but he just doesn't have enough to take the city. Okay, good. I won that one. If he wants to like hang out here and get maced by my artillery. Yeah, they're just trying to give the viewers a good experience here, right? Me swatting off these landings like flies. We did have to do some drafting there, but Oh, we kept some low health guys. Let's put this here. This is more central, of course. These boats, I'm just being swamped by boats, both of these games that I'm playing. So I need to get some submarines in the water. This is silly. There's actually not a good city to build submarines in right now. Guess I'll go for the harbor here. It just sucks if I lose the harbor if I lose the city, but I'm just betting that he doesn't have special forces or marines because I haven't seen those units from him. Okay, so he's fanning out now to try to pillage my tiles. Look at these assholes. Oh my god. My resources are fine. I just need these units gone. All these boats. Oh, my iron's cut. Fuck. Okay, I need to try for this now. Not. This is a really chunky unit. God. Yeah, 10 defense against 8 attack. Um. That sucks. That means I can't get the iron for 2 turns. Res, please. We'll say iron trick. Okay, modern trooper. Oh, how are you fighting? Unless you're fighting someone, there is no excuse for not having that iron hooked. Damn. Okay, oil. Maybe he's fighting someone. Okay, nice to see Perth. Good. Inserting his presence here. Okay, let's just... I can't even afford to buy this. Yuck. And then I get slowed down. I stop teching, and, you know, like, that's what screwed me last game, right? No, no, hell no you don't. Not my res. Okay. Let's see if he's gearing up another attack here. Sure. Okay. Good, and I get these tile assignments back. Okay, we'll get the nuclear plant. Or honestly, just the offshore would do. This guy's such a dick. I think offshore with since we have the hospital, this should be enough. This will finish next turn. Let's just make extra sure. Good. And let's get a cruiser too. Cool. Yes, absolutely. Paratroopers kick ass in this mod. Maybe they're not the strongest thing in the world. There are two types. Like, you can see how beefy these are. So they're 12, 10, 2, and then most of my units, like, this is 4, 8, 2. Partisan is the basic unit. It is 8, 4, 1. Good. Okay, here's my iron back. Okay, I'm going to step on the gas with teching now. Because I have longevity, Alexander is actually growing quite quickly. So yeah, I can do battalion. Okay, I can do battalion per turn. That's really good. I don't need, if needed. Okay, let's be able to. It'd be nice to be able to reinforce Suez if it came down to it. So let's kill Obi's bullshit. Okay, so now Rico is actually... They're just tunnel visioned on me so hard. Okay, my cruiser won on defense against something. Okay. Oh, I killed something else too. I guess they're submarines somewhere, but yeah, I see. I see everything. Okay, fighter. Let's move this down. We could do like fighter here. I don't know if this is like, I don't know what he's doing with this basically. Oh, okay. No, that doesn't have moves left. Okay, now we're able to do 0% on the luxury slider. That's really good. Obi's score is pretty big. Like, we're not even matching his score. Because we have a tiny little island, even though our population's big. Not enough, it seems. Okay, a fighter in Alexandria would range most of these tiles. Everything, not Port Said, not this, and not that, but everything else it would. And then this fighter would cover us here. I'm still not confident in my control of this for the seas. What would I need for battleships? Iron, oil, coal. I can just do a battleship per turn and cap. Okay, that will solve all my problems, I'm convinced. We're gonna get to use the most exciting or the best naval unit in this mod. It doesn't come up very often, and I am excited for. I'm excited for Civ 7. I actually got this new PC just so I could play Civ 7, so I have good reason to be excited. Australia declared war. Okay, good. Yeah, that should be fine. Ooh, you see if we move offshore, we get all this extra commerce. That's really nice. I'm not seeing any bombers yet, so I'm just going to chill with these fighters. I think this should be enough for now. And do... let's get some battalions, yeah. Battalions have bonus HP, so they're nice and beefy. They're good at absorbing cruise missiles and then defensive bombard, too. The city's going to potentially grow up quite big, so I'm going to grab the offshore here. Yeah, here's a battalion. You see that extra HP. What is going on here? Oh my god. Battleships in this scenario, they can detect invisible units. This one's not doing anything yet, but I'm sure eventually he'll be formidable. Okay. Yeah, if they're just going to be clowns with all these boats at me, I'll do battleships, I guess. Can also, like, pop my head out here. Nothing. I do have the tech for... I do have the res for railroads. If I wanted to play defensively, railroads would be a good option. Can I get railroads in one? I cannot. Unless there's some... Here, okay. We can get extra commerce by moving this offshore. Could do this. Running out of ideas here. Okay, looks like it'll be railroads in two. I think this is a good play. Nice. Okay. Kyle got the aluminum off of elk. You can keep that alu. Rico's pretty big in the corner here. But it's me in the spotlight, losing my religion. Ooh, I'm already at war with Senjay, so if they're just going to give me this explorer in Suez... Oh, weird, but checks out, I guess. Look at this. 4 range bombard. 7 bombard, 5 rate of fire. Thing's a juggernaut. Oasis on Ocean is supposed to be... It's a beach resort. Yeah, Rodrigo, come on. Makes perfect sense. Oh, we actually can reach this end of turn. Let's grab some workers. See if we can catch anything here. Nope. Just want to poke your head in and out. I think OP's order, I think if I just defend, like, even if it's 3v4, I'm in a good spot here in the late game. Uh, Arma, okay. It's a bit annoying. Scared me too, but he can do that. That's my teammate. So yeah, the teams are 1, 2, 4, 6. Near Maidan. Where's Maidan? Oh, here. Kind of cool we killed the special forces, but you know what? I could live if they attacked me here. Oh, this happened. This one's the one with all the commerce buildings, so it should really be the one that has the uranium tile. But then maybe I can do modern trooper per turn. Yeah. Let's see if we can one-shot this militia. Oh, we got him down to 1 HP. That's pretty close. He has a flak. I think maybe he thinks I'm bombing him because of the... Yeah, we just one-shotted that partisan. That's crazy. Okay, let's start doing deeper recon. This is interesting. If we could grab that, that would have been fantastic. It seems like they're having an easier time with resources this game. Okay, Freedom is the second fastest government when it comes to worker speed. So, why does my happiness suck? And oh, we need the extra citizen, I guess. Huh. Well, let's pass this over. Okay, we're going to do a sweep out this way. See if he's coming up on my cap like he did before. Doesn't look like it. Grab those dies. It's a bit of a reach, just for a luxury resource. And then I would need the harbor. I need to defend the city. He's got an airbase on it. He could come. He could come. Too dicey, sadly. I'm just going to get one more here. In this game, I'm really carrying through defense. Which is just how it goes sometimes. They are buff in modern. Yeah, they're buffed. If you didn't know, Rodrigo. They don't have blitz though, for what it's worth. Oh, that was Rick. That was Brazil. So we can go kill that. Okay, he's gonna have a deep tech. He's gonna have like super units or something. That's chill because we will have super units too. An effective strategy might be going for El Quixote because Kyle's been doing some good work on him. That's fine. Just survive. Okay, well, hey. And do I get to bombard? Oof! Oh, God, that's good. Okay. Okay, killed Senjay's destroyer plus troop ship north of Brisbane. I really wish Arabert, like, he should be covering the space navally and not letting ships through, but is what it is, I guess. Is this railroad's not done yet? Okay, good. Yeah, these things just obliterate anything. The battleships. If I just park one here, the capital should be safe. Like, between me with these battleships and Armageddon, we should be good. And then if it comes from the south, we got a bunch of units there. You are going to Brazil. Someday. He doesn't seem to have that much resources. Like, I guess he could go. The one thing that could screw me would be stealth planes, like a stealth bomber. He could get some high value buildings for my capital or whatever. Should be good though. Are you on elk trick? Nice. I can come in for the kill. Got him. Oof. Okay. Yeah, like, good trade for him, but nice not letting that sub escape. It is difficult for Indonesia to get vision up here. So yeah, you're seeing like the combined arms, like the air units plus land units plus. Ooh, and I promote off of that. Oh, that's so good. Oh, Hyderabad. Okay. Yeah, like if they don't help out Kyoto, he's just gonna collapse. And the things they're doing against me seem to be accomplishing absolutely nothing. We lost a battleship, so let's get one more to replace it. Okay, so the long-term goal here is modern Para Plus Super Troopers. So these are like regular troopers. They're kind of like XCOM and Civ 5 if you've played Civ 5, where instead of having a range of like 9 tiles to airdrop, they have a range of 23 tiles. So I could range all of this and then all of El Quixote too. And then maybe if I take this airbase, I could probably reach Indonesia and probably not Brazil. But who cares? That would be enough to win. So we'll get access to that unit next turn, or the ability to build that unit at least. Um, I could just build battleships here and just start bombarding Sanjay. The issue is that Sanjay's playing Order. Order is the fastest workers, so he would clean up the mess I made pretty quickly, but yeah, good idea. I didn't consider that, but as long as you could stay safe at home. Like, the reason I didn't do as many battleships as I could have is because I was a little worried at home, but I also don't have the ship moves wonder, so they move pretty clumsy. That's fine. Not a one shot, but oh, I can't range anything. That's too bad. Well, we'll put them together. Together, they give defensive bombard. We need to be careful with cruise missiles. If the enemy has cruise missiles, they could um, blow us out. Because cruise missiles do stack damage. But here we are, Super Trooper. See that cool little icon? Okay. Looks like we need more population here, so we're going to join some workers. Because we have the coal plant and cap, this is fine. I, of course, do not like joining workers, but here, to hit this breakpoint, it has to be done. Let's just make extra sure we like pollution doesn't stop us from building this. Because if you like have exactly one per turn and then you pollute, you don't have one per turn anymore. So yeah, we're gonna deploy at least two of our battleships to help out against El Quixote. And then come in with the Super Troopers for the win. Ah, killing unit. Yeah, well, if you can like snipe single units, it's like very good value, Rodrigo. It's just hard because cities. They'll just heal back up in cities. I guess we're doing more battleships then. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, maybe go for an offshore after this. King is safe here under a bunch of stuff. Oh, damn that was bad. Nice, yeah, we're slicing up real nice. Okay, that is Robert, actually. It's our teammate, so he's pressuring them for us. So if we can just reach the coal here, we should just snipe the coal. He's got a unit on it. We'll try one more time. At the very least, if the unit's not already dead, we can kill the unit. Maybe. Nice, okay, we killed a unit, you see, because we promoted. That's good. King was in Karachi. Doesn't really help me. That's a Pakistani city? Yes, yes it is. Okay. Oh, he's doing Super Troopers. Is that from the tech or is that from his small wonder? Order gets a small wonder that gives these very powerful units that I'm also using. Turn 43, like I guess he could be teching faster than me, or the same speed as me. We're going to split these up so, again, we don't get blown out. Okay, we have an airport in our cap, so we can airdrop from here. You know, actually, I'd rather... This gives me a lot more variety. I think, like, going for Peshawar... Oh, shoot, we're wasting a bunch of gold on this. So we could go for super sub cruise. We would just need rubber. I think that's a reasonable ask. Yeah, okay, Robert has rubber. Good. Can my regular... Nice, we got his iron. Good. So if he was doing super sub cruises, then he can't do them anymore, at least until he rehooks. No defensive bombard here, so we can just freely attack with the modern trooper. Good. Okay, yeah, if he wants to keep dumping units into that, we'll let him. Bit of a meat grinder for him. Otherwise, I get a base, which is very conveniently located. Oh, it's Kyle. Hey. Hey, no problem, Peter. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. It is an extremely fun game with infinite replay value, so you made the right choice getting into it. Okay, let's just put this down here in case OB sends anything at me. This is too many boats. Like, I think we're good at this point. We're fine. No, sorry, Robert. Come on, man. You've taken so many. It's so near the end of the game. Yeah. What is... Should I be concerned? What is going on? What happened here? Something's up. Okay, good. So if I want, I can drop 5 of these guys. Let's get Obi. This is a lot of his resources, so let's get this. Just sidestep any naval blockade he has. We'll attack twice. I think I can get him. Nice, okay, here we are. Good airfield. And now we can import units in here. Yeah, he's it gets really rough for him now. You see that you just make one mistake and then you got units crawling all over you. But these are very powerful units, and this is a very powerful build I'm doing. So in terms of stats, it's just the 12 attack. But the plus 2 HP, obviously, very strong. So at this point, if he wants to like use his cruise missiles on my battleships, we're near enough towards the end of the game that I'm okay with that. Yeah, he just did that. I think we're behind in score. Yeah, but look, we just took El Quixote's cap. So at this point, the ball will be in their court. Sure. And that's a lot of resources for us. Check out this here, 500 gold. So we can easily afford to buy the harbor. Let's do an airport, actually. That way we can, like, airlift units in. We can put all of our fucking planes on him, now that we cleared out this airbase. I'm just gonna send... I'm not gonna touch Senjay by land, or with units. But I'm just gonna send all my battleships at him. And then the planes will go to Obi. We got this hybrid warfare. We got a bunch of gold. We can just buy whatever we want. Oh, let's shit. Get these rails done. He's not trying anything on me, is he? No, he's good. Gets rid of some of his vision, and then if he retakes the city somehow, he shouldn't, but if he does, Israel destroyed Pakistan. Good. Weird headline, but for our purposes, that's very good. Okay, it looks like Senjay is railing. Interesting. We're railing, though, so he's not ahead of us there. And his workers have to deal with my battleships, so they're going to be busy. Order, of course, rails much faster because they have the fastest worker and the workers of all the mods. Sorry, of all the different governments. Let's see if they want to play on here. Again, I took like 3 resources off them. I have everything I need in theory. I could ask for the aluminum from Israel. And then I've got an island city with a bunch of planes in it and a bunch of powerful units right outside the enemy captain's capital. So they're welcome to try to reload if they would like to. We? Rodrigo, you were not on the enemy team, Rodrigo. In fact, you were in my chat, so I really hope. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think this is the last game for today if they're done. But I would like to check saves and see what their builds were like. Oh, sorry, Peter and Joseph. Joseph Stalin. Sorry, I've been ignoring you, Joseph Stalin. This is not a new game, guys. What are you doing here, Elk? No, I'm not playing anew. Yeah, Joseph, like with agricultural, if you're not prioritizing the river cities, You might not know. It's just such a passive thing, the +1 food. If you're not paying attention to the numbers going on inside the city, you might not catch it. And it's like situational, right? Like some cities won't have it. Sometimes you can plant on freshwater intentionally. Sometimes you don't have that option. So it could just feel random if you're not paying attention to what it's actually doing. Whereas things like worker speed are more likely to be noticed, or half-price buildings. Great, of course. Like, I don't like temples, but like half-price temple is like a sick ability. It makes temples good. But I watched the stream though. I think Bean was watching the stream earlier though. Oh my god, get out, man. There's this weird bug where you can't boot the last person in the lobby, which is the person most likely to be trolling you. Jesus. Get out. Okay, he's realizing. Okay. Quick, too. The worst thing is when they like hang around to chat, like, oh, I'm not supposed to be here. That's an interesting fact. Let me hang around to talk about how I'm not supposed to be here. Now we can launch. Yeah, Joseph, I was pretty much the first. There was one guy, Jim of Leisure, who's like a well-known figure on Civ Fanatics Center, and he did like one semi-popular tutorial on like where to plant your first city. That's a good one to check out if you're looking for other voices. But yeah, like that's why I started doing it. I mostly made the videos for the multiplayer scene at first, just like for my friends here. But nobody else was doing it, and there's a demand. Like people, there is a substantial following of people who like Civ 3. A lot of people who used to play it and want to get back into it, and a lot of people who are into the later games but are interested in checking out Civ 3. I had like a few comments like that on the most recent videos, which was good because it's a bit of a psyop in a way where I didn't present any bias towards Civ 3. Like I think if you watched the video and asked someone which game do I like most, um, they might say I had it out for Civ 4. But then at the end, at the start, I say, "Oh, Civ 4 is the highest reviewed game. If you like highly reviewed games, you should check it out." Um, but yeah, like I think it was a very even-handed video in that sense. But you can use that to trick people into playing Civ 3, of course. Okay, so we have all these planes on Obi. Let's see if me bombing the crap out of him will change his opinion on whether this game should continue. Bye-bye wines. Fighters are not, like, the best at doing bombing runs. Yeah, there we go. Aluminum's gone. This is the classic equality. Like, you got bad land, so you just airdrop your settlers and fuck off across the map. Do some leapfrogging, things like that. It's good fun. Okay. Because one person we were at war with died, we exited wartime mode. Wartime mode, very useful in single player too. So if you play a lot of multiplayer, you'll get acquainted with how it works. And people in single player often forget it exists, but it is still very useful in single player. What is he doing? Okay, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna airlift artillery in. The defensive bombard on that is quite valuable. Cool. Yeah, that's definitely fine by me. Let's grab the ship. If this, I can do this in two. Oh god, I gotta micro the wartime stuff here. Um, I'm gonna try one on this mountain. Great. Okay, good. Now, he can deal with that the way he wants to deal with that. This is a bit telegraphed, so I'm not gonna like catch him off guard with the attack start of turn. But if he wants to cruise that, he's welcome to cruise that. Oh, I can maybe snipe this with artillery, actually. Come on. Oh. Oh, my plane. He cruised out my planes. Oh, damn. Okay. That was a lot of cruise missiles then. He might even have super cruises. Up to you. Just don't die. Okay, he's got a submarine on my cruiser. He won combat, actually. Interesting. Okay, let's grab the ship moves wonder. If I could, like, reach... I think the perfect city to get would be Makassar. I can just airdrop in here. Four-hour stream? So the games itself, this has been two games. We played one. I lost the first one for full disclosure. Oh, I can do super cruises starting next turn. That's good. Let's grab... We're gonna grab a settler then. Then I could like plant another city so we have more... I can get the other iron actually, for what it's worth. What is he doing with these boats? Okay, whatever. He's at this point like he has to be short on worker moves. So let's just do stuff like that. Nice. Oh, he's got a fighter now. Damn. Okay, good for him. Well played. A lot of players would just ignore the air situation this late in the game. Great. So we're not running low on units here. You see we can just airdrop more. And we're going to get access to one more incredible unit. We could have gone for nukes, actually, but... What are they doing? These boats! They're just swimming around Padang. Oh, shit. Okay, well... Sniped. Sniped. Rico's transport. Yeah, like, he was never gonna get that city. You can bombard this, though. So airdrops cannot be intercepted if anyone's curious. So there's nothing they can stop me to do from like moving my units into their land. That's why it's such a effective, overpowered ability. Just having complete control over where you go. Okay, so gonna buy a super subcruise. We haven't been spending our gold, which is typically seen as a bad thing. But because we're freedom, our small wonder gives us the effect of... God. Wall Street. Really, the battleship? Not the battleship. No! Oh God. Okay, that's pretty funny. Let's show you guys what a super subcruise does in a 7-player game. So again, subcruise or cruise missiles are more powerful the more people are in a game. So, oh, interesting. He had a lot in there, I guess. Let's stack attack. Good. Nice. Oh, let's hold the mountain. It's a pretty good mountain to have. He's firing cruise missiles at it. I can't do anything about that. I don't want to get slaughtered by tanks here. Because, like, him attacking into me on flatland with tanks is technically not a great exchange. But I got a lot of damaged units, and I don't want him to... Don't want those units to get wiped. If I had a helicopter, I could, like, move units in and then reposition them, which would be good. Let's, we're not going to use this, so move this here. And keep pissing off the Germans. Okay, good. This will get here. Okay, yeah, this gets here pretty quickly. We're just sitting on 1,000,000 gold, so whatever we want, we can buy it. I think this will be empty. Let's get the super subcruise. I'm just a little scared of being attacked. Shit. That is okay. That is a big force, but... he can go for a cap if he wants. I really wish I had been given a heads up that Rico had not been, or... How are we doing here? I think we're okay. Yeah, like at this point. And our king's in there. Let's let's make double sure we're okay. Yeah, you see their whole attack, their whole plan, every single game was everybody attack Swade. Oh, if I had interceptors too, which I did for a while, but Obi, I took them here and Obi blew them up. I would have intercepted that. He used mega droppers, which are like a super advanced helicopter. Oh, yeah, this is not going well for them. Uh, okay, sorry, I'm not out of the woods yet, because actually, why don't I get one super subcruise here if I can justify the micro. Everything here cool? Good. Yeah, I just don't want him to move the stack. But you see, yeah, that just gets obliterated. Can't even pillage. Oof. That was a good play. That was an extremely good play. But like with the railroads, you see, with the radar tower down, I was keeping a bunch in the tank in reserve. Not maybe as much as I could have, but plenty. Really, the one infantry. God. Okay. Oh, he just cruises at the end. Okay. Um, this is Indonesia. Okay, it can kill that. And this is like 3 defense and then 18 attack. So that does not hold, or that does not. They're just getting wiped there. Is it too hard to learn Civ 3 multiplayer? Depends what your standards are for how well you want to play. Well enough to just exist in the game and like not be a nuisance to your team and like be able to make plays on the map and do exciting things. I'd say it would take an afternoon to learn the skills. Enough to master, it could take your whole life. So I would completely recommend it, and I could at least say that I would personally help you, and that there are other people in the community who will personally help you, like not just making videos, but like DMs and coaching. I'm always available. In fact, there might be people watching the stream right now who I helped learn Civ 3 multiplayer. Um, there's different mods too. So this one's obviously, you can see how excited I am by this mod, but if you prefer Ancient Era Combat or something else, there are different mods to suit your taste. Let's just take this. Let's just like start. Okay, Rabbit's helping me. That's good. These guys still need to heal up. Sorry, am I teching? Okay, good. I've spent all my money, which is impressive. Because I had a lot of money. Okay, so let's fire this here. Okay, I don't know what he's doing if he didn't have enough to hold that. I assumed he was like stacking tanks for the retake, but guess not. That's a lot of workers. So we can put down radar towers for combat bonus. Ah, shit. I guess he's like cruising me out. What are these infantry that I'm facing? What is he feeding them? God, is it like maybe it's a helicopter and there's something else in the city? If this is how I get all his drafts, if okay, I got a battleship here. Let's I've been like concerned for a while about an attack from this angle, from Brazil. It looks like Brazil's busy. I guess it's like 8 defense against 12 attack. It's not that much. Um, what was your experience like with Civ 6 multiplayer? I'm both curious what you thought like a Freeman, and like depending on how it was for you, I might have different advice about how to get into Civ 3 multiplayer or if it's right for you. There are some things that are good about Civ 6 multiplayer that are not good about Civ 3. There are some things that are good about Civ 3 multiplayer that are not good about Civ 6. Like, the game's been 2 hours long. There's 12 turns left. This is like the maximum length that a game can possibly go to, for this mod at least. In Civ 6, they can go a lot longer than that. Let's get the oil railroaded, because it kind of acts as like a barrier. If it gets bombarded or pillaged, it will just bombard or pillage the railroad, and not the road and the mine underneath. Also blocks craters. This is my favorite mod. It's a mod I made, but I'd say no, maybe 40% of the multiplayer games that gets played. The game will be over shortly, I do hope. So if you stick around, I can show you some of the stuff I'm talking about. They are at least pretending that this is a competitive game. It's 4v3, but I don't know, maybe they've got some aces up their sleeve. Oh, Jesus. Cut it out, man. Where did this come from? God. Okay, I can actually... He keeps on pulling these... I don't know if those are power... Or are those... I think they're power cruises. Typically, Order is like the worst tech in government because it doesn't get the commerce bonus. So it should not be able to like get like the... Should have a lot of difficulty getting to tech like lasers, but who knows? He did have a lot of time to build. If you do like research lab and stuff like that in your capital, maybe it's possible. Okay, this is just me killing drafts over and over again. So let's see if I can put himself in a bad position. Okay. Yeah, I guess infantry actually do counter Super Trooper. Super Troopers are good against defensive bombard because of the extra HP. They soak up that bombard and can still like kill the defender underneath. Yeah, I don't know what their plan is here. Just need to make sure I got like 2 units in every city. Can draft more if needed. Yeah, in terms of downside of Civ 3 multiplayer, the one would be the UI is not really built for multiplayer. Wait, that's not true. For modern, you can, like, you'll see I have the custom Civlopedia. Yeah, and it tells you information about the unit in question. You do have to, like, download those extra mods, but it's the same way for Civ 6. Oh my, okay. Now Senjay's getting in here. Jesus. Is his king in there? Got him. Fucking... I thought I had him. I really thought I had him. Oh, come on. What was that? Ah, yikes. Okay. Let's get these units where they help defend me. Like, they're just playing defense. Like, the fact they're just defending. Are they ahead on score? Are we not? Like, surely they must be behind on score with, like, us taking all these cities. Okay, let's see if we can see anything here. Nothing. Thanks. Okay, I guess you could say that. I don't know if that's legal. I got an extra iron for him. That's nice of me. And see. Okay, that should be enough. Let's draft a little just in case. Yeah, we're running low on units here. We spent a lot of units in different places. Let's heal up. It's a pretty cheap upgrade, too. Oh my god. I'm out of airlifts. Fuck. Let's just take the risk, I guess. One is cap gone. Boom. Okay, and just like look at this ability to reposition units. It's very strong. Oh, defensive bombard. Oh no. Oh yeah, you see I take the defensive bombard 2 damage, but doesn't kill me. Okay, I can move these fighters in to, if he cruises the city, we'll go for the fighters first, which helps me out. And I got like a road connecting all this stuff, which is very helpful. Okay, I want to hold his cap. I can sell the factory for 22 gold, 22 shields, not bad. Let's grab an... let's do a super cruise here, just to... The best offense is a good defense, right? Okay. And we could do this for score pumping purposes, I guess. Turn up the happiness slider. We're drafting just to like cash in. If this was early in the game, we'd not be drafting at all. But just having units is valuable. And the extra citizens are not worth that much anymore. King probably in Bandung. Who cares? I guess it would end the game, but the game's on lock and I'm having fun using these busted ass units. Could I go insurgent attack? No defensive bombard. Yeah, nice. Oh my god. I want to let these guys heal up, you know. He just always has more. What could you do here? Another super sub cruise. Oh, they're going nukes. Fuck. Okay. So that was the plan. I guess that was always the plan. So let's not panic. Oh, I can do ICBM. I can do SDI in 4. Ah, crap. SDI in 3. If I micro everything, I can get it in 3. Move Explorer. Okay, SDI in 3. Do you have naval? Okay. Not really a good... I can't think of a good place to put my king. I guess I just need to go for offense. Like, wipe them off the map while I still can. Check what res they have. Can we do this? And maybe like a... I think he's just going to go ICB. Oh, crap. Okay. They're just getting boxed in. Okay. So I think my best bet is king. This was the city he airdropped, so let's just assume like they're on to me. You know what, we'll put in cap, actually. If he spies and detects troops, I could just run around with my railroads. I could put it on a boat. Like, that'd be safe if he's just blind guessing or, like, checking individual cities. But if he steals my plans, because spies can do that. Let's do this. And we'll see if he steals my plans. If he steals my plans, I just run around on the railroads all turn. This should be safe if he does not steal my plans. I don't know if he's going to have an ICBM. ICBMs are really expensive in Modern. Yeah, Vienna Falls. Where are these nukes coming from? Okay, they finally concede. Nice. Okay, they did have an ace up their sleeve. I didn't consider nukes. I had lasers earlier. I could have done SDI. I guess that's all it could have really been. But nice, yeah. Let's see what their economy was like. It looks like my team, like Rico was losing cities to Kyle and Trick Daddy. So like my team were doing like the things that I expected them to be doing. They were doing what I wanted them to be doing. So let's check like 5 turns before the game ends, when things were still up in the air, in theory. Uh, oh, he's still passing me his oil. I actually had a spare oil from here, so I should have communicated that with him, but it's I was busy, you know. Good, so he's going to put some units in the boat and land Rico from the west. Nice. Atlanta. He was using RPGs, dropping from the airbase. Good strat. Well played. Rico, this is the turn he lost the city to Kyle, I guess. Rico's pretty strong, but he doesn't have a lot of resources, I guess. Just oil and double aluminum, so he can do tanks. He doesn't have the tech for tanks yet, though. Interesting. The Super Trooper order gets a small wonder that gives him these Super Troopers. You can just build them if you get this deep into the tech tree, but the wonder will give it to you for free every 4 turns. Okay, was Kyle short on res here? It looked like he was just using what he was given, kind of. I gave him uranium the whole game. Yeah, well, he did good work with what he had. Yeah, mini cruises and just land units. This is interesting. Yeah, just building these sub-cruises to, like, try to retake ground off me. He was slowing me down, definitely. This is hilarious. He was scared of being airdropped by the manga droppers that Sanjay had. Okay, so this is the city. He's got the pre-build on nuclear war in Milan. And then I guess he would be able to pop rush 1 nuke when it completes. Depending, what's their resource situation? He's got iron coal, just coal rubber, and then uranium until I take that, and then an extra aluminum. I guess they have enough for like 1 copy of nukes. This is aluminum, uranium, coal. Yeah, so they can do that. 1 ICBM. But that's not enough to win the game. Although Obi's score, pretty damn high. It's interesting. Why are there ABBA lyrics running all over the place? Super Trooper? Modern, yeah, this is Super Trooper. They're pretty good. Okay, that's the game. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm happy to... Was this a continents map, maybe? Actually, it could have been a continents map. With 3 people on islands. I'm not sure. Kind of big oceans here. And not a lot of small islands. There's these 2. There's this one. And there's this one, and this one, I guess. Yeah, maybe this was continents. This is a banger continents map, if it is a continents map. Cool stuff.